Yeah, everyone's welcome. Okay, so this is Trilby's notes. So this is the third one in the series. Let me turn this up a bit. So dial down the scary, please. We'll see. So the last one I played was 7 Days a Skeptic, and yeah, there was a few. I mean, there's a few like kind of unsettling, scary bits in that, but we managed to get through. Evil Commie Dictator, thank you for the bounder. Also, French Toast, thank you for the bounder. So yeah, the first game was set in like present day ish. The sequel was set like 3,000 years in the future. And this one seems to continue on from the first game, I think. And there is a README that I can read from. Aunt Zizzy loves cute animals and yelling at kids and adults to stay off her lawn. She's down with the DOS. And Muffin Chuckin'. I'm not entirely sure what a Muffin Chuckin' is, but I'm hoping that is a wholesome reference. But Trilby's notes. My name is Trilby. 4 years ago, I was involved in the Defoe Manor incident. I and 4 other individuals were trapped inside a manor house by some kind of supernatural intelligence. A dark wraith with murder on its mind, the ghost of the original owner's youngest son. I was inside Defoe Manor for 5 days. I was forced to do something I can never forgive myself for. Possessed I may have been, but I was still watching through my eyes a man dying at my hands. 3 of us got out alive, me, the tailor woman, and the boy. The place burnt to the ground as we escaped, but ever since then, I have been haunted by the possibility that John Defoe was not at rest, that the idol that contained his soul would have survived the blaze and still be out there somewhere. July 1997. My darkest fears have been confirmed. Another innocent lies dead. The idol did survive the fire. The only good news is that I know where it is. I have come to this hotel on this isolated Welsh island to find the soul of John Defoe and see it destroyed utterly and completely. Only then can I rest easy. But I can't shake the feeling that there is more to this than the ghost of one mentally challenged youth. Was it really pure will alone that brought such a weak, mindless creature back as such a dangerous wraith? It doesn't seem likely at all. I wonder what lies below the surface. And then, yeah, so that's a bit of an intro text. So let's go new game. Let's try the tutorial. I think I got an idea. Toast keeps whispering your name over and over. He wants you to look at the mic. Why do I get a restraining order? At the mic. I mean, it's right here. Hello. For those unaware, muffin chucking is throwing cupcakes, muffins, or other assorted baked goods at cars. The man, or any oppressive figurehead. Okay. I don't know if I can recommend that on stream, but if you enjoy that, go for it. Okay, here we go. Commentary, no. I mean, I'm sure the commentary is great, but it probably isn't good for a first go. Okay, the following documents are taken from the handwritten notes of Trilby, an STP field operative whose real name remains classified. Game over. Oh, okay. GG, everyone. With already an hour. Already an hour. You won. Hooray. Oh, I get to click. Okay. That was what I thought as I stood and watched Defoe Manor collapse into flaming ash. The ordeal was over. The text is slightly hard to read. Those 5 days cost us all so much. Philip and AJ paid with their lives. They were the fortunate ones. Jim Fowler was expelled from school for truancy, a bright future in tatters. Simone Taylor took to the bottle. Her broadcast became slurred, her eyes hollow and unwelcoming. She soon vanished from television screens. As for me... GG, thank you, Rush, for it. As for me, I tried to return to life as a cat burglar, but I had been forever tainted by my time spent in that wretched house. Ugh. The memories of my possession came back in my nightmares. Every night I was there again, in the mansion, staring out through unfamiliar eyes as Philip died at my hands. I became convinced that John Defoe was not at rest, that some day he would return for me. I became so terrified of invisible enemies that I forgot about the tangible ones. Trilby caught, infamous thief captured in police sting. Two slow, miserable years after Defoe Manor, a barrage of truncheons blows. Taught me a harsh lesson in reality, and I woke up in that kind of filthy cell I assumed would be my new home. But then he came, the man that you chuck muffins at from the government, with his nervous smile offering an alternative. The STP, the Special Talent Project. It hadn't been that much earlier that I would have sooner died than entered an obligation with anyone, least of all the government. Had Defoe Manor changed me so much? Whatever my reasons, I left my past behind and resolved to give my new superiors nothing to complain about. I spent a year and a half completing assignments, developing contacts, building a reputation. And then, the past caught up. In the summer of 1997, I became concerned about Simone Taylor's mental well-being. The papers were reporting her continual breakdown, and she had become a virtual recluse. I had no idea if my appearance would assist or hinder. I had, after all, deliberately allowed her to think me dead. Presumably, she knew differently now, after the media coverage of my arrest, but I would expect her to be bitter about my subterfuge. On balance, I decided that a meeting with an old friend would most likely be beneficial. I came to her apartment building on a warm, stormy night and braced myself for the encounter. French toast.
Sonneveld. French 124 domino.
Thank you, French toast, for the 10 bits. And the cute little domino dude. Okay, so use the cursor keys to move. And also thank you for the bounder. To give a command, just start typing it. Okay. Use simple sentences like look around or knock on door. The question mark symbol signifies that the game expects input. When it is visible, you are free to move and issue commands. Okay. I believe tab is inventory. I have with me lockpicks. Lockpicks. I still carried lockpicks with me wherever I went. The STP had offered to supply any number of sophisticated infiltration tools, but I was only comfortable with picks. Alright, Simone's apartment building was gripped by a thick smell of musty, unwashed carpets. It perplexed me that a celebrity would choose to live in such a low-rent accommodation. Look at window. A summer storm was raging outside. Light rain pattered against the glass. The gentle noise punctuated by rumbles of coarse thunder. Can we open window? Open window. I prefer to keep the weather outside, where it belonged. Look at stairs. Creaky steps led back down to the lobby. Climb stairs. I curbed my reluctance. I had every intention of visiting Simone today. Alright, fine. So this is using Sierra movement controls. So you tap once to move, and you tap again to stop. If I try and hold down the arrow keys, he does like doesn't barely walks. Look at lightning. I think I read this, I'm not sure. A summer storm raging outside, light rain pattered against the glass, gentle noise punctuated by rumbles of coarse thunder. Okay. Look at light. I stared blankly. Okay. Okay. Look at door. There were two entrances to two apartments. Simone's was the one on the right. Okay. Knock on door. I knocked sharply upon Simone's door. Oh, F3. Okay. Receiving no reply, I knocked again, but louder. Still no response. The doorman had assured me Simone was in. I decided it was time to enter by my own methods. Schnocked sharply. Did that not work?
Longplay.
Thank you, Spatzo. Okay. Look in inventory. Okay. Pick door. I reasoned that Simone could have been in trouble, and even if she wasn't, then at worst I was only playing to my reputation. I spent a few minutes feverishly picking the lock, and then let myself in. Turns out Sonobot has been stealing code all along. Have I? What's been going on there? Oh, okay. This looks dark. Simone's bedroom light refused to turn on. I stood in pitch darkness, the intermediate flashes of lightning preventing my eyes from adjusting. Okay. Do I open a window? Look window. The storm continued outside. I wondered why only part of the light was entering the room. Okay. Look curtain. Too dark to see anything. Open window. I had no intention of filling the room with window rain. Alright. Feel window? I discovered a blind hanging down over the window. Okay. Move blind. I pulled open the blind. Captions say stealing colon much better. Oh god. Thank you, captions. I think. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, he's doing a lot here with like a little. Okay. Look round. Look body. Clean up body. The body on the floor was undoubtedly Simone. I felt for a pulse, and my hands came away stained with long cooled blood. My fingers traced the outline of a large wound in her torso, slashed by a big weapon, wielded by a big assailant. I called for an ambulance, as futile as it would be, and left before they arrived. Due to me being a clear murder suspect, I was relieved from duty for the week it took for the Ministry of Occultism to inspect the flat and confirm supernatural activity. Clean up, buddy. Muffin chucked. Muffin chucking. This game has music. My superiors simultaneously apologized and assigned me to investigate if there was a connection to the Defoe Manor incident. Merely reading these 3 words, capitalized on the front of a loose leaf file, brought the nightmares back with more intensity than ever. I've been told sound and music are very important in this game. Yeah, this one actually comes with a bundled soundtrack, and I've noticed in some of the earlier games, the sounds like in the first house, there's like whispering stuff in the background, and Emmy pointed out that it apparently gets louder as you continue in the week. So we'll see how we go in this one. Sure enough, a field agent reported that looters had discovered and sold several artifacts from the mansion, including the wooden idol that housed John Defoe's soul. To my surprise, no murders had been reported or committed by anyone who had come into contact with the accursed trinket. I did not find this reassuring. Yahtzee was a big fan of Eternal Darkness and its sanity effects. Oh, interesting. Okay, I wonder if that's going to pop up in this game. The sanity effects. I quickly advised James Fowler to go into hiding. He was stunned, but agreed. The boy had sense, and still respected my judgment. This done, I began following the idol's trail. From the pawn shop it had entered the possession of one Professor Abded Chahal. Oh, that's the captain's name from the previous game. An authoritative historian. He had scheduled some kind of antique fair in the Clan Bronwyn Hotel, a small island off the coast of Anglesey, popular with tourists. Barry Chahal. Assuming the role of a scholar of antiquities, I booked a room. On the 20th of July, 1997, I caught a ferry from Port Lachog in Anglesey. Arrived around 3 p.m. in Clan Bronwyn Island's coastal village. It seemed a peaceful hamlet, and in defiance of stereotype, the locals were welcoming and told me no local legends to dissuade me from exploring the island. Welsh names, yeah, I'm probably butchering every single name. The Clan Bronwyn Hotel was in the island's centre, surrounded by forest. I made my way there on foot. Here we go. You're Trilby, right? As soon as I arrived, I was greeted by a balding man in a grey anorak. I wondered if I was expected to know who he was. Defiance the stereotype, so no wicker man, I guess. Well, we haven't seen any yet. We'll see. That depends. My name is Linkman. I'm with the Ministry of Occultism. Oh? I thought the Ministry were clear on the fact that I was handling this on my own. Buddy, maybe there are still people who don't trust you, Mr. Trilby. Or Moo. What? I haven't stolen anything since I joined the STP. How your colourful past is not what concerns my superiors. It hasn't gone unnoticed that a history with the Defoe Wraith influences you psychologically. I'm sure you resist it, but it could still cause you to act irrationally, disobey orders. Everyone just feels a little safer with someone else on the ground. I see. You can rest assured that I will endeavour to maintain absolute professionalism on this assignment. Nevertheless, I have my orders. I would suggest we keep out of each other's way, then and pursue separate investigations. I'm sure I don't want to get mixed up in a reunion. Oh, I missed that bit. I'm sure it was useful. Doesn't look bald. He looked like maybe he was kind of a rising forehead thing. I think the guy who died in the pool in the first game was also STP like Trilby is now. Oh, yeah, because we didn't really learn much about that character. He kind of died really early on. Like most we saw was him running away from us. So that will kind of explain things. The Clan Bronwyn Hotel lobby was a warm welcome. The building was certainly well maintained, and yet there was something about it that nagged at the back of my mind, quickening my pulse. I dismissed the sensation, an act which, in retrospect, I would come to regret. Good evening, Terence Railby. I have a reservation. Ah, yes, you're here for the antique fair? We put you in room 3C on the third floor. If you'd just like to sign the check-in book. Hello, Bethan. Just letting you know I'll be having dinner in my room today. Sweet. That's absolutely fine, Professor. This, I decided, was what they called a golden opportunity. So let's write down 3C, in case there's like a zillion rooms I need to look at. Professor Chalal? Chalhal? I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage. Railby, Terence Railby. We met at Sothersby a few months ago. Oh, you don't remember me. No, of course I do. Terry Railby, how you been? The astute reader has already guessed that both Terence Railby and the previous meeting were utter fiction. Ah. I'd spent some time studying Chalhal's movements and habits. He was, by all accounts, absent-minded, and that was something I could use. I'm well, thanks. I was hoping I'd run into you. I've heard interesting things about the items you're showcasing here. You remember I do freelance scouting for some wealthy collectors? Yes. Well, a client of mine has expressed an interest in relics from Defoe Manor in Buckinghamshire. He's been on my back for a while about it. Between you and me, he seems pretty obsessed. What remained of Professor Chahal's suspicion melted away from his expression as the opportunity to make money entered the conversation. Well, I'm sure you don't want to damage your professional status. Would you like to come up to my room for drinks? Oh, I don't want to impose. No imposition at all. Please, follow me. Your room key, Mr. Railby. Ah, thank you. Please lead the way, Professor. Do. Abed, who's your friend? Oh, let me introduce you. This is my personal assistant, Siobhan. She accompanies me on most of my excursions. Siobhan, this is Mr. Ralby, an old acquaintance. He's looking for information on Defoe Manor artifacts. Oh, really? Him and half the people we meet. What is it about that place? Never underestimate the attraction of a mystery, my dear. Please take a seat, Terry. I'll be right with you. So interested in ghost stories. This game made a lot of people learn how to pronounce Siobhan. Um, I can imagine. Although if you're not reading it, I mean, you could probably, if you didn't know, you could probably spend the whole game thinking you pronounce it like Siobhan or something. So interested in ghost stories. The girl struck me as a forceful personality. I gave the matter some thought before replying. Not really. I'm just scouting on behalf of a client, like I told the professor. Hmm. You know, it's strange to see someone as young as you in the antiques trade. And come to think of it, I thought only old men dressed like that. How dare you? No offense, man. None taken. I didn't catch your last name. Uh-oh. It's O'Malley? Siobhan O'Malley? Couldn't be more Irish if I tried, could it? Sorry to keep you waiting, dear boy. Now then, what shall we talk about? When talking to characters, you must specify a topic of conversation. There are usually several things each character is willing to discuss. For example, talk to Abed about Defoe Manor. Okay. About Manor? Okay. I understand he came to possession of artifacts from Defoe Manor. Yes, indeed. Hang on, this. We've got Defoe Manor, artifact. We've got Siobhan and Abed. Alright, so yes, indeed, it was astonishing to me that such artifacts existed at all. The whole place burned to the ground. Did you hear about the Defoe Manor incident? Maybe. I was experiencing a sick feeling that I had not felt for quite some time. Is there a difference between artifacts and artifacts, or is it just a US British thing? Good question. I because sometimes you've got like artifacts from like software development, like artifacts from a build process, but I don't know if there's like different meanings there, or if it's just as you say, just different spellings. But if you find out, let me know. JPEG artifacting. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, good point there. Yeah. Still not sure, unfortunately. The last I had felt it was while standing at the gates of another country mansion, not long after Defoe Manor, preparing to break in. Google says it's a British US thing. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Recalling those 5 wretched days churned my stomach with fear, turning what had once been the joy of thievery into an exercise in anxiety. Discussing it brought that feeling back, the act of feigning ignorance, while visions of welding masks and machetes flooded my mind's eye, worsened them. I heard something on the news. It's been on the news again lately since that Taylor woman died. A lot of silly talk about the paranormal has been abound, so the true facts are near unreachable. But the point is, some enterprising fellows picked up 1 or 2 undamaged items from the ruins. Furniture, books, an ugly little tribal figurine. I took them off their hands purely out of curiosity, of course. So, were there any particular items your client is interested in? Any horrible item? Okay. Let's ask Siobhan about the manor. See if she knows anything. I didn't consider that subject relevant. Okay. Ask Abed about idol. Tell me, does a huge man in a welding mask and leather apron mean anything to you? Not really. Should it? Never mind. It's a small African figurine that my client wants to look into, resembling a rather ugly tribal god. I misheard ask about the banana. I can ask about that, or the monkey. That old thing? Honestly, despite its age, it's virtually valueless. That's what I said, but my client is very insistent. He's interested in the paranormal, and the idol features in some of the more unlikely accounts of the Defoe Manor incident. Well, I don't suppose I should ask questions. If this man of yours wants to take it off my hands. I can't imagine any archaeologist saying that old thing. Like, that's your entire field. I know, right? He's just sick. Yeah, he's just sick of it. Ugh. Old things again. I don't have it on me right now. It's being kept in a hotel safe. Ooh, let's write that down. Safe. Perhaps we can work out a deal after the fair. All right, so we've got a deal, we've got fair. Okay. I'd intended to display it with the other Defoe artifacts. Inwardly, I just wanted to get this mission completed as fast as possible, but I didn't want to risk suspicion or giving off the wrong impression. That would be fine. So, just out of interest, what else have you picked up from the mansion? Odds and ends, basically. Some silverware, ceramics, most of a burnt rocking chair. And the painting, of course. The painting. What? Painting. There's a lot of things to ask here. Painting. A landscape from a wall in the mansion's lounge. Of little artistic value, but the artist features prominently in Defoe Manor's colourful history. Matthew Defoe? That's him, yes. Bethan, she runs the hotel. She asked if she could display it in the lobby. All right, so Bethan, we'll ask about her. Instantly, I recalled the sick feeling I had felt in the lobby. I had seen the painting, but had paid it little heed. Oh, are you all right, Mr. Roby? You've gone rather pale. What? I'm sorry, I was just distracted by my thoughts for a moment. Lost in history, eh? Something like that. Does this person have a bandaged nose, or what is going on there exactly? Oh, I think it's not. It's not. I think that's his eyeglasses. On top of like maybe a mustache. At least that's what I see from like the 3 pixels there. And he's got like these black eyebrows just above it. Whoa, Mr. Hobby, what was that? What the hell was what? You were just sitting there. Then he went all stiff like he's seen a ghost. Picked a good moment to pause. Didn't you see it? See what, Mr. Roby? I'm sorry. I have to go. Something's wrong. Oh, well, we won't keep you then. We'll see you later, maybe? Did that not work? Ah. Something about this room is unsettling. I just can't put my finger on it. My hunches were correct. All right. My head was spinning, and a sudden nausea churned in my gut. I quit about 10 minutes after this bit. Oh no. The world seemed to be pulsating, the corners of the room wavering like a heat haze. This body is here. His body is here. His mind is not. You may say I imagine these things, and I thought that must have been the case. Was I going out of my mind? Was the hotel really changing into some nightmarish twin? Was I the only one who could see it? Oh, was that whispering in the background? Yeah, that's whispering there. If I was hallucinating, it was too complex. Lots of whispering. The harsh wooden floor beneath my feet felt real enough. The horrendous stench of rotting flesh that reached my nostrils could not have been conjured by my imagination. I decided I had to find John Defoe's idol as soon as possible, if not that at least the painting Chahal had mentioned. I was convinced that some connection lay between Defoe Manor and this sudden madness. Alright. His body is here, his soul is not. Probably a good time to save, huh? Save? Here we go. At the start. Okay, so look blood. The graffiti reads, his body is here, his soul is not. I wonder if this was referring to John Defoe. Look at floor. Sickly yellow paint was peeling from the walls, and splatters of blood spelled out mystifying phrases. Remarkably, the doors seem intact. Oh, got some scrolling here. Alright, so is this... Can I fall down the hole? No. Disappointed. Knock on door. Situation had reached the point I felt when politeness could be done away with. Okay. Open door. The door was stuck shut. Oh, this is not the room I exited before. Why are both doors 2? I think it's level 2. Your death wish may serve you well. Oh no. So I think this is like maybe the first mention of Chizo in the series. Like before it was just about the idol. Capturing the soul of the child. But now, yeah, we'll see where this takes us. Blood splatters covered every wall and surface in this room, as if someone had lost a fight. Some horrible beast here. Metal tables and some kind of stone altar all showed evidence of recent slaughter. A mangled old sofa stood in one corner. Look at sofa. The sofa was rotting green colour, and some kind of sharp weapon had created a slash right across the fetid cushions. Can I still see the weapon? Look at weapon. Search sofa. I couldn't pick that open. Okay. One thing I've noticed is that I can't walk diagonally. I can only go left, right, up, down. Which is fine, I guess. But look, window. Boards have been nailed into the window, both inside and outside. Hardly a speck of light made it through the blockage. Look at table. 2 steel tables were provided as some kind of work surface. Bloodstains and a severed head were a strong indication of what kind of work they were intended for. Let's look at this head. A big brain head. Look at head. The head was too badly smashed and mangled to recognize. Can I take head? Even if I could have foreseen a purpose for it, I had no intention of pocketing that disgusting thing. Work in air quotes. Look at bed. Where once there had been a bed, there was now some kind of stone altar. Let people like things. Very condescending, sorry. Chains and manacles indicated that it was for sacrificial purposes. Okay. Look at altar. Search altar. Couldn't pick that open. Okay. Open window. Nope. Okay, so I've still got the lockpicks on me, but I've got nothing to pick so far. Look under sofa. Look in slash. Look in hole. I stared blankly. Thank you for keeping up with my bit. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you for keeping up with my bit. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you for the 5 bits, French toast, and God bless. Look at wall. Blood was everywhere. On the north wall, it had been used to spell out a word I could neither recognize nor pronounce. That's okay. Heavenly stream. Oh. Let's try this one. So 2B, 2A, and 2C. So open door. Door stuck shut. Okay. So there's not much to do here other than just be freaked out. And I'm wondering if maybe there's going to be puzzles later on where I have to alternate between this dark world and the normal everyday world. What is happening here? The stairwell was built from old concrete, and a thick smell of damp filled the air. I stared blankly. Look, blood. Blood seemed to be running down the stairs, as if someone had attempted to descend them while bleeding out with increasing speed. Alright, well, we know that our room is on 3C. So let's have a look at that. Oh, what's up here? Trilby. Oh no. Oh my. No human could have no human could have done this. Bring her back. Gonna get permanent grimace marks from watching this. Look at body. Looks like some kind of porcelain mannequin, but with bits missing. I couldn't see how it was attached to the wall. Hang on. I'll there you go. You appear to be investigating the murder of some kind of cow-type creature. Okay, so something on the wall that says "Bring her back." You love it? Ah, good, good. Look at wall. Blood seemed to be running down the stairs as someone had attempted to descend them. Yep, saw that. The words "Bring her back" were spelt out on the north wall. For unknown reasons. Her. Are they talking about the mum? So in the first game, the mum had twins, and then she died after the second baby. And then there was like no mention of her later. So who knows? Do I need more pirate stuff like that? Maybe you can have as. I mean, you probably more pirate stuff's probably more suitable for your stream, I think. Let's look at. I don't even know how to spell mannequin, but okay, here we go. Okay, porcelain mannequin, bits missing. Couldn't see how it was attached to the wall. Do we need to search the mannequin? Couldn't pick that open. Okay, take mannequin. It was firmly stuck firmly to the wall, and besides, I didn't want to carry that around. Fire a jig side. Oh, I do a little jig. Okay, so the scary bit's gone, so we can play the game now. Conditioning his viewers to be instantly aroused by Haggis Mutton. Shake my head. Yeah. A Voozle has Morse law. Morse law. Moore's law? So my room is 3C. So we've got man. You are though. You're being conditioned? I'm sorry. Oh my. Mutt. Okay, so we've got man, not man, and neither man nor man. Okay, so we knock on door. This is going to say, situation reached a point I felt politeness could be done away with. Open door. The door is stuck shut. Okay. Let's try this one. Alright, let's try my room. Kazo, love me. Man, look at window. It was all dark outside the window, either through nailed up boards or thick grime on the pane. Can we open this window? Open window. Couldn't pick that open. Okay. Look at blood. I saw once more the strange word I had seen on the wall in Abed's room, this time followed by the words, love me. Look at table. A rickety metal table stood here, clean and devoid of horrors. Presumably, this room was not used often. Is this a bed or another altar? Bloodstained stone altar replaced the bed. Look at altar. Okay, search altar. Look at sofa. There was still soft furnishing in this horrible environment, even if they were rotting and broken. Search sofa. I don't understand the word search. Look on altar. Nothing there. Okay. Open door. Look at wall. You missed the R in search. Oh, okay. Good. I'll go back and try. Couldn't even begin to decipher the meaning of the words man and not man. What the heck? What the heck did it mean? Open door. Okay, let's search. I'm used to like the earlier Sierra games where you can type while you're walking. Couldn't pick that open. Okay. Look under sofa. Okay. Well, thanks for pointing out the R. Unfortunately, doesn't look like I can search. And I can't fall down the hole. Typing while walking sounds dangerous. It's a safety first, please. Very, very good point. It's more of a speed run strat, just to avoid all this horror. All right. Well, let's follow all this blood.
Run.
Oh my. Do I want to go down there or do I want to stairs? Okay, so there is a body there. Yeah. Dead people. All right. Priest or prisoner? Let's quickly search these doors. Door is stuck shut. Acolyte or slave? Live a little before you die a lot. The door was stuck shut. 1C. Okay. Look wall. The graffiti read, priest or prisoner, acolyte or slave. I had no idea who it could be referring to. Didn't sound like something John Defoe would inspire. Live a little before you die a lot. Look at blood. Okay. Still bleeding out with increased speed. Even took the time to put a little full stop at the end. Okay. Look at wall. The corpse had apparently spent his last few moments of life making graffiti. Was he responsible for all the messages I had seen so far? Whipple cups of tea. Okay. Bzz, bzz. I think that's my phone. Let me put it on a do not disturb the stream mode. Everyone takes Sonneville's number. That is my number. How did you get that one? 0411 111 I'm blocked. Oh really? I thought it unblocked you, French Toast. It was. I mean, it was no offense. It's just that the last few messages were just getting it increasingly unhinged, so I just had to temporarily block you. Okay, there was a headless corpse stumped in the corner. Oh, I wonder if the head that we found in the other room is linked to the corpse here. So let's do a little save for French Toast. Whittle cups of tea. Done. So what's on the ground here? Look ground. Look floor. Is that paper? Stairwell was built from old concrete. Yep. There was a headless corpse. Just got the text you every day saying they have a yummy breakfast, which is normal. I mean, nothing wrong with it. I mean, I'm glad you have yummy breakfasts, but it makes me feel bad because sometimes I don't always have a yummy breakfast. It's like it feels like you're rubbing it in. This is just a cleverly disguised matching game, a slide puzzle. Oh god, we have to. I mean, this does look like paper though. Like, take paper. Appear to be entries from a diary. Okay, but I couldn't see any way to see it. Okay. Oh god, you're right. What have I been doing? Sorry, Val. That's okay. I forgive you again. Okay, here we go. Diary time. July. Maybe if I search the corpse, it might say it's sitting on a diary or papers. So we'll see. Felicia and I took shelter from the storm in a decrepit old hotel in the forest. It seems to be completely deserted, so we bedded down on the floor of the lobby for the night. It is so peaceful here. The noise of the storm seems far away. July 19th. Exploring the hotel, it has become increasingly clear that the place is not as innocent as it first seemed. We found ancient corpses and evidence of terrible deeds in several of the rooms. The storm is cleared and we intend to leave as soon as possible. July 20th. I am certain now that devilry is at work. Every path we take through the forest brings us back to the hotel. We spent a whole day trying routes to no avail. Felicia keeps talking of a demon she fancies She fancied she saw in the hotel kitchen last night. I thought I was going in a different direction. Okay. July 21st. Felicia is dead. I was too late to help her. I saw her murderer just as she did. Perhaps I will be next. I'm beginning to understand. That took a turn, indeed. um, I'm glad. Stupid, sexy demon. I'm glad the game didn't go in that direction, but we'll find out. July 23rd. The murderous figure in black, the one whose body is savagely stretched into a mockery of form, is not the architect of this nightmare. Rather, this is the work of that hideous lord of the Forbidden Lands. Gods forgive me. Is the day missing? July 25th. I built a shrine to my captor in the lobby in an attempt to appease it. Nothing has changed. I have no more food. The horror is starting to affect my mind. July 28th. I am certain my mind is going. I imagined for a moment that the hotel had changed, had become finely decorated and welcoming as it must have once been in the past. I blinked and it returned to its normal, hateful self. The next few pages were sprinkled with blood, obscuring some of the text. August 1st. What is his relationship to that disgusting beast? Is he a servant or a prisoner? Sometimes he acts alone. Sometimes he acts at the behest of a higher power. What does he want from me? July 3rd. He's after me now. Think I must have done something wrong. August 4th. It hurts. That was the last readable entry. I decided not to take them with me. They were covered in blood and all stuck together. Sweet. Alright. Search corpse. The body was that of a young muscular man. I hazard. And was wearing some kind of old... Oh, okay. The body was that of a young muscular man, I hazard, and was wearing some kind of old-fashioned military uniform, complete with blue tunic and riding boots. More to the point, his head was missing, and his hands were worn down to bloody wads of flesh and bone. Here we go. I noticed a collection of handwritten pages on the floor near his body. Sweet. Run away! Let's save. We'll save over whittle cups of tea. The lobby too had been tainted, and the painting I sought was absent. Ooh. Presumably it only existed in the hotel's normal form. If that was the case, I needed to find a way back there, or dispel the hallucination, if this truly was all in my mind. At this stage, I was beginning to wonder if this really was all John Defoe's doing. It didn't seem his style somehow, but what other evil could possibly be the culprit? Look, the entrance room of the alternative Clan Hotel at least retained the basic shape of a lobby, in that the pigeonhole remained, and an altar about the right size and shape for a reception counter. Look at altar. There was some kind of waist-high stone altar, in which some poor wretch had underwent some kind of sacrificial ritual. Look at body. Someone had been tied down to the altar, flayed, and had their innards removed. By the look of the horrible claw marks and the broken fingernails, they had been alive at least part way into the procedure. Do I want to search body? I couldn't pick that option. Okay, fair enough. Look at holes. Look at pigeon. That's not how you spell it, is it? Okay. Pigeon. Okay. Look at pigeonholes. Some of the pigeonholes contained disembodied organs and entrails, which presumably belonged inside the creature on the altar. Look at wall. A pentagram had been scrawled on the north wall, and a cow skull had been nailed in place over it. Seemed to be some kind of offering. Oh, it's a cow skull. Okay. Look at skull. Take skull. Take skull. I opted to leave it alone. Perhaps it was all that prevented my destruction at the hands of restless devils. Okay. This is creepy AF. Alright, let's go over here. torn wallpaper, bleeding walls, decay and disuse. This room continued the alternate hotel's tradition. Look at wall. I stared blankly. Look at door. Door to the bar had fallen off one of its hinges. Probably bashed in at some point in the past. Does that mean I won't be able to go in here? Or maybe I need to switch to the proper universe and then go into the bar later. Thank you, MTZ. Open door. Hey, I can go in. Okay. Double gargle. I haven't added that option. Sorry about that. Look at arcade machine. It appeared to be damaged, with the front plate ajar and frayed wires emerging from the rear. Strangely, though, the screen was active and flashing blankly. Please make double gargle. Pray for the best. Soon. I'll see what I can do. I'll add it as constructive criticism. Okay. Play arcade. Even were it in fully working condition, I had far better things that I could have been doing. Alright. Creepy. Too good to us? Oh no, I just try and provide what people want from stream. And if that's double gargle, I suppose that's what I have to do. Look at wall. No one's placated toast this much in his life. That's why he keeps coming back. Perhaps the alternative hotel bar had been like the real one at some point in the past, but had long since fallen into disarray and appeared to have been used for very sinister purposes. Alright, so maybe there's something on the counter here. This looks like something I can pick up. Look at counter. In keeping with the alternate hotel's theme, the furniture looked like someone had been hurled against them with absolute fatal force. Lying on the bar in a pool of gore was a pair of long-nosed pliers. Finally, a new item. Take pliers. I wasn't close enough. Alright, can I look at the pliers at least? I wondered as to their purpose here, then decided I didn't want to consider it. Okay, take pliers. They were rusty, but functional. I took them with me. Look at stool. Stuffing bled from the 3 bar stools. Apparently each one methodically slashed with a sharp blade. Look at bar. Look at table. Look at window. Smashed and boarded up, like nearly all the windows I had found. This one was heavily bloodstained, as if some poor wretch had been thrown into it. Maybe I can open this window. Open window. Oi. Open window. That would have been futile. There was no escape there. Look at kitchen. Look at blood. At painting. The left poster was some kind of portrait of the strange masked figure I had glimpsed in the hotel. The middle poster was blank. The third was smashed. Maybe I can take this poster. Take poster. I don't want those nasty things. Okay, fine. Open door. Should I go this way or try the front door? Oh no. What does that say? Does that say at Thebes? Look at wall. Oh, it feeds. Okay. The words "it feeds" were inexplicably spelled out on the north wall in the prerequisite bloody letters. Look at body. The body had been completely flayed and still glistened wetly with blood. The hands and one of the feet were held in place around the door with 6-inch nails. Feed 5, 4-course meal. Look at this delicious meal. Look at meal. Nope. Look at table. The tables were universally hidden under tablecloths, yellowed and stinking with age. There was a plate of rancid meat on the center one, adding its evil stench to the air. Take meat. I tore off a lump of meat to take with me. If I came up against anything hostile and carnivorous in this place, it would help to have something other than myself to offer it. Search meat. I couldn't pick that open again. Okay. Is there something on the table here? Look at table. No. What is an evil stench? No good, mean, and nasty stench. I guess, yeah, is it like a feeling of dread as you smell? Search body. Okay, fine. Can we open this? Look at door. There were 4 doors, none of which seemed inviting. One to the east led back to the hallway, one to the west leading to the kitchen, one to some kind of unisex bathroom, and another large one that someone had boarded up. Dreadful stench. Ugh. Some kind of flayed corpse was nailed into place over the door to the toilet, blocking the way. Is this something where I can use the pliers? Use pliers on corpse? The pliers were ideal for removing the nails. Snip. Ah! Holy grail. Do you think this gag should have been cut? The spooky gag or the holy grail? Tennille, hello. What's on my t-shirt? Well, today, I'm just wearing a classic, which is a snail. But welcome in, Tennille. Cool. So I got it because it reminded me of the snail from Adventure Time. I think it is. I don't know if they could officially say it's the Adventure Time snail, but it strongly suggests that's how they were inspired, what they were inspired by. Let's try this door to the kitchen. Kitchen doors refuse to open. Thank you, Tennille. Check this good stuff out. The chalk outline, scary good fun for Halloween. That's a good use of the black and white emote. Maybe I'll keep my screen bean around for a bit longer. So I think I'm meant to go in there, but I want to check out the front door first because I didn't actually try that. Open door. I wasn't close enough to any of the doors. Okay, fine. Fine game. Oh. Alright, now I don't want to check out. Alright, let's check out the toilet, the bathroom. And we'll save. High Inks? No, High Jinx. Menstrual Hotel. This needs a giant moon cup. Ooh. Look at sink. The right sink was full of blood. The left one was merely dirty. What's in the middle? Looks like an envelope. The gloomy lavatories were in a state of advanced disrepair. One of the cubicle doors was hanging off its hinges, and the mirror above the counter was broken. Look at counter. The counter had 2 sinks and was covered in filth and mold. To my surprise, a brand new sealed envelope was sitting between the basins. Ah, okay. Take envelope. Baffled, I took the envelope. It was strangely bulky and tore it open. A white pill bottle and a note fell out into my hand. Here I enclose the note with this report. The Devil's Moon Cup spilled on this hotel. Trilby. Oh, that's my name. If you're reading this, then you, too, have seen the hotel change. At present, I have no idea if the alternative hotel is part of the ethereal realm or some kind of construct, a pocket dimension. There is a definite correlation between one's level of agitation and one's tendency to reality shift. Fear is your enemy. It leaves you shining like a beacon for whatever evil brought us to this place. Welcome to the spooky minstrel hotel. Although that ghost is drinking wine. At least in my mind canon. Okay. Enclosed is a bottle of tranquilizers from my personal first aid kit. When you find yourself shifting into the other place, is it wine though? Fairly sure. Because he's got a little goblet. When you find yourself shifting into the other place, take a pill. Try to calm down, and the real hotel will return. Okay. Do not let it concern you. I am researching the phenomenon. Your task is to find Defoe. Good luck, Agent Linkman. She's a zero waste ghost. Shall I mop it up again and drink it? So okay, so this agent guy, we met him outside the hotel earlier in the game, and he's working for the same agency that we're working for. Linkman's letter raised more questions than it answered. I pocketed the pill bottle. Alright, so let's look at toilet. None of the toilets appeared to be functional. One of them was overflowing with blood, which left me disinclined to investigate the others. Look at wall. I stared blankly. Look at blood. Philena, how's it going? Welcome in. We're playing a spooky game. So this is Trilby's Notes, the third in the Kuzo series. And we're stuck in an alternate blood dimension. It's creepy, exactly. Thank you, Cedric. Blood flowed from one of the sinks and one of the toilets, indicating some hideous presence in the plumbing system. Look at mirror. The cracks and stains twisted my reflection into something most unpleasing. Okay, so do we have infinite pills? I had with me. Oh, I can look around with the inventory open. Pills. 11 minutes. Okay, so look at pills. Seemed like a perfectly ordinary child-proof bottle of medical-grade tranquilizer pills. Well, let's explore outside, and then we'll try one of these pills. Open a door, and we'll save it here. Okay, so the hotel's Claboni Hell. The hotel's exterior was as corrupted as its interior. The ground beneath my feet was hard, red, and gritty, like desiccated clay. Look at body. I stared blankly. Look at skeleton. Look at grate. Look at basement. Look at skull. Two heads on the right were decayed down to their skulls, but the one on the left is very much fresh. Its features made unfamiliar by the torment it had undergone. Take head. I was loath to even go near them. Okay. I mean this near? Or how near do you want to be? Okay. Can we go south, or do we have to follow the path? Oh my god. He's a very slow up and down walker. Ooh. The corruption of a hotel seemed to extend for miles in every direction. Kill self, cut your losses. It might be a short game if I did that. I haven't actually found anything that can kill me yet. The corruption of a hotel seemed to extend for miles in every direction. Even the sky's rusty hue seemed threatening. Look at tree. Path to the west led to a dense forest, populated with leafless and charred dead trees. Look at fence. Taking a closer look, I noticed that there were several knot holes in the fence. Ooh. That's it. We're soft locked. Quit the game. The holes were big enough to offer a view of the area beyond. If I could just get closer. Do you mean this hole? Green Bean Guardian. Welcome in. Also, thank you for the bounder. Last playing Persona 5. Let's try this knot hole. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a barren expanse of harsh ground, furnished with broken piles of rusting metal furniture. Ah, thank you for the bounders. Look at those cute little guys. Be a shame if they had another 100. Run away! You can do it, little guy. Come on, you can do it. Yay. Okay. Enjoying it so far. Isn't it like 80 hours long? Like, it's like another 30 hours on top of the normal Persona. But I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Broken piles of rusting metal furniture. Okay. Is the other hole here? Okay, yeah, nothing new there. It's not anything revolutionary, but it looks nice. Well, I mean, that's still good though. First one took me over 80 hours, I think. Wow. I've got Persona 4 and 5, I think, for the PS2. But I never made much headway in either of them, unfortunately. Can I look through this hole? Am I just looping back? Is this the other side of the hotel? Alright, peering through the nearest hole, I saw a small enclosed yard with some kind of hideous sacrificial altar. Look at balcony. Alright, fine. The corruption of the hotel seems to extend for miles. Okay. Okay, here we go. On the exterior wall was a bent and extremely unsafe looking fire escape. Maybe I can climb this fence. The fence was too tall and sturdy for that. Okay. So there's a fire escape outside hotel. I played 5, the original version, but got to like the second dungeon and got bored of it. Oh no. I think the thing that put me off was like the calendar system. So I was always worried that I wasn't doing enough and I would run out of time. The normal difficulty level. I think I probably played it that too. Okay, so we just loop through. So if we eat a pill, hesitantly, I tipped a tranquilizer into my palm and swallowed it without water. Gulp. It quickly took effect. I felt the anxiety lift from the pit of my stomach. My dismal surroundings seemed to feel less imposing. Then I felt that strange sensation again of lightheadedness and detachment as the world around me began to quiver. Tunes kept me coming back. I think I've got like one of them had like the soundtrack bundled with it, so I should break that out. Yeah, the all the time stuff can get stressful. I mean, it's probably fine. Like they probably give you like a lot of leeway. I just like any game that has like a like keeps track of the days and things. I was always worried I'm gonna miss out on something. Cool. So I'm back outside. Is this a horror game? I believe it is. So this is the third in a series called the Kazo Mythos series by Yahtzee, the zero punctuation guy. And yeah, we're revisiting a character from the first game. It's edutainment. So if I eat another pill, okay. So okay. So I can't actually go back. Can I run out of pills? Okay, this guy is going to be extremely tranquil. Music was fine. Gameplay just not very interesting. That's fair. I mean, there's plenty of other RPGs to play. Persona 3 had things that made it really difficult if you miss them. Boo. Yeah, pills may have a laxative effect. Oh, we're gonna need a bigger moon cup. Um, yeah, I think if that was the case for like Persona, I might have like a walkthrough or guide just to help me make sure I haven't missed anything. So does this loop? Oh, so these are all the knot holes. There's more in here. Holes are big enough to get view. Okay. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a plain, almost featureless backyard with a lawn that severely needed a gardener's attention. Okay. Look at fire escape. A simple network of gantries and ladders with an entrance on each floor, just like a fire escape was supposed to be. Right. I still don't know if that's something we need to care about or not. I gotta wait. Hang on. What was that? Okay. I wonder if the paintings. Oh, good point. Peering through the nearest hole, I saw a small enclosed yard with a workbench and tools. Okay. My type of turn-based is Fallout Wasteland. Never got into JRPGs, so might be why. Oh, fair enough. I mean, there's Yeah, there's a few of those as well. I've one book I've been meaning to get through is this book, the the guide to computer role playing games. Uh, so I got this one. I haven't had much of a chance to read through it. Those games have a survival aspect to them. Yeah, Fallout wasn't too bad in that um, there are different ways of like extending your time limit. But yeah, if we ever get through like the adventure game book, I can always show off like all the cool computer RPG stuff as well. So I think that was this is Ravenloft. Now that's a book. It's so thick. It's a lot of games in there. Video games, not for me. I tried. That's all right. There's plenty of other entertainments things to entertain yourself. There's books. Have you heard of books? They're pretty good. MCC still likes video games. Oh, that's good. Phew. Good man. Hardcover. Um. So that was like another bitmap book publication, and they all come out pretty well. You prefer to watch people play? Um, I mean, especially like, I mean, it's good to hang out like in a community of people watching, and that's always fun. And just chatting while the poor streamer's like trying to figure out the game. I'm gonna try a book. What book is most like Super Mario Brothers 3? Whoa, that's a good question. Is there maybe the novelization of Super Mario Brothers the movie? That might be the closest. Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. I'll say that one. I prefer floppy cover books. Floppy cover books. I don't think I have anything that's like that. I do have a shareware book coming. Lord of the Rings. Oh, that could work too. And that will certainly entertain you. A bag of goon. What wine pairs well with a ZX Spectrum? Yes. I don't know if other countries have this, but in Australia we do like the goon of fortune. Um, so we have a lot of Australian backyards have like a clothesline like called a Hills hoist, which can rotate, and so uh, young adults will attach a goon bag to one end of that and then rotate it around, and then everyone gets a turn to drink from the goon bag. Uh, it's probably a young man's game. Okay, let's look at this painting. Oh, there's a door there. Was there a door before? Hmm. Look at painting. I was frankly astonished that Matthew Defoe's painting had survived the immolation of Defoe Manor. As I stared at it, it seemed that the surrounding room began to blur until only the painting was in focus. I fancied I could hear the creaks and whispers of Defoe Manor's hallways. I felt a bizarre urge to reach out and touch the painting. I thought it was a young woman's game. Yeah, you're right. It's a young man and woman's and person's game. Definitely. Anyone is welcome to play Goon of Fortune. Thank you. I'll try all the wines and books and video games. What a good and tightly knit community. Yes, I try and keep everyone I urge everyone in the Goon of Fortune community to hang out and chat. You do have to try them all. TM. ZX Spectrum goes well with the cheap red blend wine that comes in the box. That is yes, that is definitely same as a goon bag that we have in Australia. All right, so okay. I thought maybe the painting, touch painting. Here we go. As I step closer, good and great. I could feel sound becoming muffled and my head spinning, as if I was about to faint. My hand, as if pulled by an invisible string, reached out towards the clumsy brushstrokes. Hey, Lassus, no dissing the Specky. Goddamn C64 owners. Do I have? I don't have. I don't have a. There is. I know Bitmap Books has like a Commodore 64 like art collection book. Can't remember if it's got a Spectrum one or not.
Until you die, I shall revisit you in your most horrible nightmares.
Good timing, lasses. Spectrum has a great color palette. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. The C64 is good, but it kind of feels a bit washed out, I think, in comparison. All right, so Defoe Manor, July 28th, AD 1821. Well, Matthew Defoe is 15 years old today. He is excitedly putting the finishing touches to a painting which his father commented on encouragingly, the first time he has ever been supportive of Matthew's artistic leanings. Matthew is now convinced that his father is lifting from the mysterious depression that has plagued him for as long as either of them can remember. Now he intends to make the painting absolutely perfect before showing it again. Okay. Knock knock. Master Matthew? Sir Roderick has requested your presence in the trophy room. Thank you, James. And if you would be so good to inform him that I will now be retiring for the night. Very good, James. Do. Ah, there you are, boy. Let me introduce my son, Matthew. Hello, this is my friend, Mr. Smythe. He's an expert on African tribal art. Well, just a scholar. Hardly even that. Just someone with an interest in the subject. And he's offered to assess the figurine that I brought back from my travels. I wasn't aware you had a family, Sir Roderick. Is your wife home too? Oh. My wife is dead. Regrettably, Belinda is no longer with us. Oh, I'm sorry. Quite all right. You couldn't have known. She succumbed to illness shortly after Matthew was born. Dead? How? Finished the painting I showed you, Father. Oh, good. So was she at an underground rave? No, she was she died giving birth to twins, and you find out that both of the boys survived, but one came out wrong and has been chained up in the basement. So this is I guess the better son. You're close. Well, Mr. Smythe, what do you think of the piece? It's an intriguing little puzzler, actually. The design is reminiscent of a few Central African tribal gods I'm aware of. But to be honest, I've never seen anything like this before. May I ask how you acquired it? I'm glad you asked. It was 20 years ago, when I was a younger man on my first travels in the dark continent, Australia. We were travelling along the west coast when our bearers spotted a ship that had run aground. It was an English clipper named the Sea Angel, and a short exploration revealed that every single crewman had just disappeared. Of course, we immediately sent a letter to the nearest embassy to report the finding. But the point is, it was on the lowest deck of the ship that I found this very figurine you see before you today. What an extraordinary tale. But how do you account for there being an African tribal carving on a British vessel? Ah, Safram, how's it going? Welcome in. We're playing a spooky game today. Trilby's Notes. So we've played the first two in the series, but we're now on the third, and we're getting a bit of backstory. But welcome in. We're as confused as you are. It wasn't a slave trading vessel, but there must have been a Negro on the crew. It has been a personal mystery of mine ever since. I was hoping you could help shed a little light on the matter. But there's more to tell. I haven't even begun to recount the strange events that have surrounded this artifact. Would you care for a glass of brandy? Thank you. That would be most kind. Matthew, fetch the brandy from the kitchen. And some glasses. Yes, father. Oh, I get to control the kid. So can I look? What did Matthew do next? Just drinking some water. Okay. Defoe's Manor's kitchen was small and somewhat sparsely furnished, in contrast to the wealth of the house as a whole. Beside the sideboard, the only furniture was a large wooden table and a narrow drinks cabinet in the corner. Ah, and look at what's on this table. Above the sideboard, there was a row of assorted utensils and knives, and someone had left a brown leather apron on the kitchen table. Take apron. Take apron. Matthew saw no purpose for it and didn't want to interfere with other people's possessions. So, take knives. Take knives. Matthew could fathom no purpose for the blades. Can we go through these doors? Open door. Mrs. Beaton didn't like it when people went to her pantry. The door was locked, as always, but there was a substantial gap of about an inch at the bottom of the door. Ah, puzzle. How could I, Trilby, possibly have known what Matthew was carrying that day? Take blooded machete. I cannot take that. Alright. So I think the game wants me to get the drinks. But what if I go back in here? Does the game try and stop me? Matthew couldn't go back without the drinks. Okay. Open cabinet. Matthew wasn't close enough. Okay. Matthew took the brandy bottle and a pair of appropriate glasses. Bang, bang, bang. You haven't tried to speak to me in a while. Bang, bang. I did another painting today. I showed it to father, and he said it was promising. Bang, bang. I keep trying to tell him about you. But he never listens. He haven't knocked for me in so long, I was beginning to wonder. Bang, bang. Hey, do you want to see my painting? Bang, bang. I'm just not sure how I'd get it through the door. Aha. I like the spooky music. It's appropriately spooky. Put painting under door. I'm pushing the painting under your door, okay? Just give it back when you finished. Oh, that's right. This wall was bricked over. How dare you, sir? You intrude on my hospitality and insult my judgment. That's father, always yelling. Get out of my house, you worm. I better see what's the matter. Knock on door. That didn't make any sense to Matthew. Alright. Open a door. Father? Oh, it's you. Father, what happened? I heard shouting. That old fool told me some rubbish about my figurine. Said the only tribe it could have come from all died in slavery years ago. Actually had the nerve to accuse me of buying from a forger. I'm sorry, Father. What are you apologizing for? Where's that damn brandy? I've got it here. Give it to me. Give me the brandy. I'll go back to my room, Father. Show me a painting. Oh, Father? You said you had a painting. Show it to me. I can't, Father. And why not? Because? Come on, why not? Out with it. I gave it to the boy behind the door. What can I do for you, Jim? Give me the brandy. Bennett, how's it going? We're playing a spooky game, but ahoy. Ghostbusters finale? Oregon Trail, and Tomb Raider. That is quite a packed stream. But welcome in, Bennett. I see. Father. Go back to your room, boy. I have to write my diary entry. Yes, Father. An hour of silence passed, and Matthew grew concerned about his father. Strangely, the most disturbing thing had been Sir Roderick's reaction to Matthew mentioning the boy behind the door. Why is my my speech never work?
Ben as the keeper of the Pineapple on Pizza, how are ya?
Pineapple on pizza. Salutiate, Bennett. Okay, the boy behind the door. In the past, raising this had usually provoked a violent rage or an instant flat denial. There you go, Lassus.
Hello, I like video games.
Video games. Rendering trailer for Housu for work. Oh, life is good. Housu is good. Why does nothing work? Actually, that one might not work because it's a reply.
Day Slim.
Video games. Oh yes. Oh, so are you gonna be showing Housu? That's really cool. Matthew wondered what sort of anxiety was going through his father's mind. Smash! What was that? Father, what are you doing? Father! Oh, okay. Oh, the apron is gone. Take knife. That of no purpose for the blades. Okay. The door is open. Should I... Matthew was confused by his own reluctance. He had longed to see what was beyond this door his entire life, but now, given the chance, he was struck with fear. He peered cautiously through, and saw a set of rough stone steps leading down to some kind of basement. I should have done this the moment you came into this world, demon child. May God forgive me for having a part in your creation. Father, what are you doing? Do you see what you've done? I didn't want him to see this. Do you see what you've done? Father, no! Father! Father! Mean. Whoa. Boo! Ah! My apologies, dear boy, but I couldn't resist. You look so lost in that painting. I don't think you even saw me come in. What? What? Is everything alright, Terry? Yes, everything's fine. It's just for a moment there. I thought I saw... ... Never mind. Siobhan and I were talking about you after you ran out of the room. I said you seemed like something was making you terribly anxious. Frankly, I think that's still the case. I'm okay, really, I am. Well, if you're sure. I was certain my mind was not playing tricks on me. I'd been back there, in Defoe Manor, looking through the eyes of Matthew Defoe. Reasons to stay up, number 457, video games. Damn. I had seen the events that had created John Defoe. I saw his death at the hands of Sir Roderick, that terrible, violent end that would bring him back as that awful wraith. But somehow, seeing that event, it was clear to me that there was more to this than the ghost of one mentally challenged youth. There had been something very wrong about that idol, even before it was used to destroy John Defoe. A name stood out in my memory, the Sea Angel, the name of the ship on which Sir Roderick had found the figurine. Alright, Sea Angel. I regret recommending these games. Please stop immediately. Maybe they'll perk up. Alt F4. Oh no. I mean, maybe it's this is just the ebb, and now this is going to brighten up. There'll be like rainbows and unicorns. It's hard to tell. I now had a lead. Professor, do you know anything about a ship called the Sea Angel? Oh, therefore, secret DOS freeware. You know, it's funny you should mention that name. There's a really old wooden chisel among the Defoe Manor artifacts. Like, because Control F4 will do screenshots, so I'm always scared I'm going to press the wrong key if I ever do a screenshot. A gift to Australian children. Ah. A chisel among the artifacts, and the words Sea Angel are carved into the handle. Where is this chisel? Tell me. Out on display in the convention hall, next to the dining room. What is this all about, Terry? It's nothing. It's just a little side project my clients want me to get into. Wood carving. Thank you for your help. No problemo. Take care of yourself. All right. So, was that hanging out of the painting before? Look at paper. It was a page from a religious book I wasn't familiar with. I hear enclose it with these notes. Victim 5, the child. I, the fifth man who desired judgment, was the child, whose father held the carving of the slave. The prince came to him, and was at once rightly pleased with what he found, for the house of the child and his father already knew well the name of the king. 2. And as the prince watched, the child was thrown down by his father, and broken with the wood of the prince's soul. But as the child's body, mind, and soul began to drift apart, the prince held them together, and he said, 3. You are the child, and to you I grant power, for I see in you the potential that will grant my father, the king, his greatest wish. You shall not be the land of technology, nor the realm of magic, but be both, and thus you shall form the bridge. Number 4. And across the bridge the king shall come to bring his message to the men of technology. Through you, child, the bridge will come, and thus I name you the Bridge Keeper. And the prince touched the child, and he was the bridge keeper, and his 3 aspects were granted power, so that his soul would join with the prince's soul in the wood of the tree. Number 6. And the bridge keeper rose up, and threw down his father, and threw down his brother, and truly did they know the name of the king, and into the house of his father went the body and the mind of the bridge keeper. The prince touched the child. I think just patted him on the head. I think that's what they're insinuating. All right, was that? We've still got the lump of meat and the pills. Can we take the painting, or do we just have to? I left nothing but a finger mark on the paint. So what on earth had caused that first vision? So if I touch the painting again, do I get another vision? All right. I was frankly astonished that Matthew Defoe's painting had survived the immolation of Defoe Manor. Okay. Now, is this a bell? Look in pigeonhole. The pigeonholes were empty. Presumably, there weren't that many people staying at the hotel. Is this a bell? Let's have a look at counter. The reception desk was a cheap pine affair and unadorned with papers or materials. Someone appeared to have left a matchbox on the desktop. Okay, take the matchbox. Only one match left. I took it anyway. Alright. Light hotel on fire. I wasn't sure how to. Alright, fair. Look at door. The door behind the counter presumably led to the manager's office, while the front doors led to the hotel's front yard. Okay, open door. Office door was locked. Okay. So we've been outside. Is it worth exploring these rooms? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So this is the first floor. Knock on a door. There's no reply. Ooh, this door wasn't here before. What's on the wall? Look at wall. On the north wall, I noticed what presumed to be a smoke alarm. Oh, okay, hang on. So maybe we have to use the matches. Light match. light match. Whoa! Click. Hang on, what? Oh, because it's an emergency door. Okay, hang on. So the door wouldn't have opened. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to solve that. Okay, cool. Open door. I pushed my way through the door and descended the fire escape. Oh, yes. Look at table. It was probably used for garden maintenance, tool storage, that sort of thing. An old iron crowbar was the only tool being stored at the time. Kill command.com. Okay. I took the crowbar with me. Perhaps it could serve a purpose. Oh. There you go, Amy. I mean, French toast. Sorry, you've got the same kind of purpley pink. Okay. Huh, so this whole thing was just for... Alright, it was dark inside. The room beyond was probably rarely used. Okay. Similar sounding name is okay. Yeah, that's fair. Open window. I saw no reason to enter building that way. Okay. So there's no way to like push table. Hi, I'm French toast. I like French toast, please. Get on table. I doubt I could have taken it with me. Okay. Famous chaos streamer. Whoa, whoa. Never said that. WTF. Whoa, jeez. Oh, you can do it. No, nothing. Okay. Climb a ladder. I climbed back up the ladder and entered the same floor I'd come from. Okay. Chaos. Chaos stream. I hate Canada and I'm an evil boy who likes evil. Alright. You know what? It does sound like French toast. Okay. Open a door. No business breaking into the room of someone I don't know. Alright, so here's our bed. Can we use the telephone? Use phone. Use phone. Predictably, the line was dead. Is that a TV? Look at television. The color television was mounted on the counter, angled towards the bed for comfortable viewing. No crowbar, no rope, no lockpick. Adventure game challenge. It's like the time to create scoring system. Turn on television. DC Bueller.
Buell has raided.
Welcome in, DC. Pod Patrol coming in. Surrender all your treats. Oh. Let me do the whole shout out stuff. Welcome in and thank you for the raid. Oh, what double raid? Combat King. Oh no.
The _combat_king has raided.
Hello, Combat King. Welcome in. Oh wow, okay. Sorry, Combat King. Well, thank you for the raid. I literally just got a raid just before that. From DC Bueller. I can't do two shoutouts. But DC, how are you going? What were you playing? You were playing Warlords, an old Amiga game. What is Warlords like? And Combat King, also welcome in. What were you playing? All over the place tonight. Any particular, or just something a bit random? But thank you both for the raid. And welcome in, Raiders. Sorry if I've missed Herbal. Welcome in as well. And Board Game Heaven. Hello. Galara. Hello, Galara. How's it going? How you been? There's lots of cool people in chat at the moment now. So let me do some extra shout outs for people that have popped in. My name's Sonneveld, and I typically play. Is that a proper shout out? I typically play adventure games, and I'm currently going through the Kazoo Mythos series. So this is the third game, Trilby's Notes. Fly Heck, boom, hello. And Daniel William Clark, raid, hello, welcome in. House of the Dead remake, Cruisin', and the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade. I remember playing the original Turtles arcade, and I don't know if I played House of the Dead. I've definitely played Typing of the Dead, which is similar. But I hope they're all good. Warlords is a strategy game. 8 factions trying to take over a map. Heroes can explore locations, get artifacts, allies, and money, and whoever's the last warlord standing wins. MZZ and French Toast, thank you, the Bounders. Is that like what's the one? You play like knights and things. Practical My Mic has been playing it on and off. Moonstone? Yeah, Moonstone. Is it sort of like that, or is it more strategy versus as opposed to like a arcade fighter, a brawler? Internet being poopy, but otherwise well. Boo. Yeah. Yeah. I've noticed you've had some trouble with your streams with the internet being crap. So I hope that gets better soon. And I hope your shoulder's getting better as well. The bounders bouncing on your text at the bottom is like the most confusing following the bouncy ball sing along. I mean, that would be like a chaotic sing along, karaoke. Daniel William Clark, well met. Good to meet you. Typing of Dead is a banger. Seen a few people playing it lately. Ooh, it's been a while. I think it's on Steam now. Because I played it like 20 years ago or something crazy like that. So yeah, maybe I should I mean I can touch type. I don't know if it helps or not, but maybe I'll try Typing of the Dead one day. Going to be crafting for the near future. Oh, cool. All right, I'll because I noticed you're doing one earlier today, and I think I missed it because I was still in bed. But I'll keep an eye out for a crafting stream. You've gotta bless your eat. eat your vegetables. Thanks. Yeah, it's just better enough that I can work on some projects again. Getting there. Oh, good. Yeah, I imagine it'd be slow progress. Yeah. But Combat King, thank you again for the raid, and DCBL, thank you also for the raid. Like literally moments before Combat King's raid. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Super dozy, so I'm going to lay down a bitish for about up 23 hours. So probably, yes, please get some sleep, DC, and thanks again for the raid. Yeah, 24 hours is nuts. So yeah, just sleep. Don't turn the alarm on. Just get into bed and let your body tell you when to wake up. You love this series of games, by the way. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I've been aware of the games, but I never got around to playing them. So I thought, based on a tip from a friend, I'd play it for spooky Halloween. 124, 100 awesome bitters and 24 to grow on. Oh, thank you, DC.
And 24 to grow on XD.
Thank you for the bits, DC, and get some sleep. Trying to work on a second time slot that's more favorable to folks than other times. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, when I started streaming, I tried like 11 o'clock in the morning my time, but I kind of appreciated like being able to sleep in on the weekends, so I kind of settled on like for me it's like evening. Yeah, maybe I'll try some early morning streams again one day. I'm pretty sure the friend revoked the recommendation. That's true. Well, I did start playing it based on the recommendation, but it has been revoked. Kika Miyato. Well, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Nice to meet you. Heading to bed, but return for future streams. Well, thank you for the follow, and looking forward to seeing you hang out and chat. So let's turn on TV. The game will probably tell us that I can't turn on television. Theatre, yes. Movies at a pinch, but television was where I drew the line. All right, so my character's a bit of a snob. So the only problem So, can I sit down on the couch? Sit on sofa. What a, yeah, exactly, Emmy. Politeness insisted that I waited until invited. Okay, talk to Abed. I needed to be more specific and talk to one of them about something. Okay. Ask Abed about painting. Didn't consider that relevant. Okay, fine. Idol. Where did you say the wooden idol from Defoe Manor could be found? Good grief. I said we discuss it after the fair. As far as I know, it's still in the safe in the hotel office. Okay. So we've got to maybe we can pick the lock to the hotel office. Ask Abed about Sea Angel. Could you repeat what you told me about Sea Angel? All I know is it's a chisel among the artifacts bearing that name. It's in the conference hall with the others. Okay. Well. So our room is 3C, so it's... Oh. Wait a minute. Ah, okay. That's creepy. Okay, so in this game, we've been swapping between the normal everyday dimension and this kind of evil blood-soaked dimension. Look at the time, sleeping time. It looks like it must be time-based. So if I have a pill, look at the time, sleeping time. Have a good stream. No worries, French Toast. Thank you for the look. Thank you for hanging out.
French Toast is a lurkin.
There you go. There you go, French Toast. And if you like your streams to be a bit more Canadian, please give French Toast a follow. He was last playing Jackbox. So he does Jackbox streams on the weekend, but during the week you'll play the odd game here and there, odd chaos stream where he goes through a bunch of games. The last game he was playing was Sweet Home, which is like a NES horror game, which is interesting to watch. Pepperonis. Oh yeah, right, gotcha. Good night, Hippie Guido. Sleep well, exercise your spirits. So we've already explored this horror dimension so far, but if we eat a pill, we should took another pill. Yeah, okay, here we go. We're back in the friendly dimension, the one where the cleaners are paid fairly and they can clean up the blood on time. So let's go have a look at our room, which I believe is 3C. Open door. It hurts. What? Oh, right. Eat pill. It hurts. Okay. Can't believe you're eating pills out of the dining room. So uncouth. What are you, a television watcher? Yeah, I know. It hurts. It hurts. All right. This game's kind of creepy. Exercise your spirits to good ectocardio. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts, 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 it hurts. Please open the door. Oh god.
It hurts, 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 it hurts.
That's what I said, MZ, but thank you. This was rather creepy to play alone at night in a dark room. Yeah, turds it's hurt. Yeah, it hurts. It's doing it's pretty effective with the creepiness so far. Can I watch this television? I don't. Okay, turn on television. I never liked television, and the events of Defoe Manor gave me cause to like it even less. Okay, so he's got a reason to not to want to watch it. What's on the bed? Look at bed. A neatly made bed, dressed in chintzy fabrics, occupied the corner of the room. Is that an alarm clock? Look at table. A desk stood opposite the bed. Its only feature was a television. Look at alarm. Look at bedside table. There was a small bedside cabinet serving the right-hand side of the bed. A phone sat on top. Okay. Use phone. I should probably... Okay. Look out the window. Look out... What? Oh, okay. Look out window. The view of the island was quite spectacular. That was fine. It was fine, Kitsabine. Open window. Keeping the room aired was not my responsibility. I'm going to make some dinner, so I'll be lurking. No worries, Combat King. Good looks to you, and thank you again for the raid. Okay. Call phone for help. I don't understand the word call. Pick up phone. I doubted I could have taken that with me. Okay. Dial phone. All right, let's assume we don't need to use the phone just yet. So my current plan is to try and pick the lock in the manager's office. Trilby doesn't understand phones. They're too sophisticated for him. Oh, okay, this is different. We couldn't go through. There wasn't a door here in the blood dimension. The door was either stuck or locked. Okay, so pick lock. After several minutes, I was pretty sure I had succeeded in picking the lock, but the door still refused to open. Knock on door. The might have made sense in another time and place, but not then. Morse code only for refined gentlemen. Okay. That's disappointing. Look at wall. I stared blankly at the blank wall. Okay, so we didn't really learn much other than we were reminded that the idol is in the safe in the manager's office. So let's try it. Let's work towards that goal. Maybe we'll explore the rest of the house. Maybe this unsettling game will bring us back to the blood dimension randomly. Okay. So if we try an open door, office door is locked. Okay, so pick lock. I encountered far stronger locks in my time. I picked it open within 10 minutes. Okay, open door. Oh. So in the first game, he made short work of the safe. So open safe. I hadn't had cause to crack safes for some time, but my hands instantly went into automatic, the thieving mindset returning like an old friend. When the job was done and the safe opened, my nostalgia faded into puzzlement when I found it empty. Just for once, I like to crack a safe that actually contains something. Maybe, is that so much to ask? Maybe it's invisible. Look in safe. The safe was completely empty. I wasn't sure whether to be relieved or terrified. Okay, let's have a look around. The air in the hotel office was swimming with dust. The proprietors clearly felt that record keeping was more of a formality than a necessity. In the corner of the room was a diminutive but sturdy steel safe. Okay, so look at shelf. A single shelf was the home of a large number of dust-covered binders and papers. Okay, take binder. No interest in the hotel records. Look at wall. Look at calendar. Look at desk. There was virtually nothing on the desk, and it lacked a chair. Obviously, very little work was actually done here. Search desk. The only drawer was empty. Okay. Open a door. Lock door. Okay, can't lock the door. Okay, so this leads... no, was there a door here before? Yes, there was. Okay, so we're back to the... Yeah, this led to the bar, but we've been led to the creepy blood dimension. So let's eat a pill. I took another pill. Open the door, and we're back in normal land. Here we go. Look at poster. 3 framed vintage advertisements for 3 brands of drink decorated the wall. If they were originals, they were probably quite valuable. Can we play the game? Play arcade. Even were in fully working order, I had far better things I could have been doing. Look at drinks. I stared blankly. Look out window. The window offered a pleasant view of the nearby forest, the early evening sun hanging over the treetops. Okay, open door. Let's have a look over here. Oh, okay. So before we couldn't go into this room because it was chained up. And there was a bathroom and a kitchen. So let's try this door. Open door. It appeared to be locked, probably by a deadbolt on the other side. So if we try and pick lock, I think the game's saying we won't be able to go through. There was no pick in the world that could unlock a deadbolt on the opposite side of a door. Okay. Knock on door. That didn't make sense to me. Okay. Let's go in the bathroom. Anything in here? The toilets were so clean and well maintained that the very tiles of the floor seemed to glow with luminescence. The mirror above the counter was spotless and crystal clear. Look at mirror. Seems somewhat pale, but otherwise fine. Look at sink. Sinks were completely scrub-free of grime, and the taps were unblemished. Alright, wash hands. I washed my hands of grime, splashed cold water into my face, then dried myself quickly. Can we use a toilet? Use a toilet. I had neither need nor inclination to use the lavatories at that time. Okay. Fine. Actually, is that a cupboard? Look, cupboard. Nope, it was not a cupboard. Open door. Okay, let's go in the kitchen. Open door. The kitchen doors refuse to open. Pick lock. The doors were probably unlocked. They appear to be stuck shut. Okay. 5 immaculately clean tables sat ready to be claimed for an evening meal. Well, we can talk to Arbed again, maybe. We can tell him that the idol's missing. Assuming we make it. And don't go crazy. So he's on floor, he's on the second floor, so let's go up here. Also, I've just realized I've been cropping the game too much. There you go, bit more of a game. Let's try this one. Open a door. That's not what I wanted. Eat pill. I took another pill. Open door. Okay, here's Arbed again. Tell Arbed about idol. Where did you say the idol could be found? Still in the safe. Okay. I bit my tongue before letting slip to the professor that the safe was empty. There was no way I could have explained my knowing that except by admitting I had cracked it open. Okay. Ask Arbed about fair. Safe? Yep, okay. Painting? Didn't consider that subject relevant. Manor. What do you know about the Defoe Manor incident? A couple of other people were locked in the Defoe Manor for a few days, and I know that not all the people reported to have been in the house have been accounted for. That's all I can be sure of because I've heard awful lot of ridiculous supernatural stories about what went on there. Okay. Deal. Bethan. Siobhan. Where is Siobhan, Professor? She said she was going out for a walk outside. Aha, okay. Open door. Let's go for it. What? So that was the previous game we played that was set in the future. Let's go find Siobhan. I mean, okay, so in our travels we have picked up a crowbar. So when we go back to the blood dimension, maybe we can use the crowbar on something. Okay, so we haven't seen Siobhan. She's meant to be outside. Can't go any further down. Alright. We're in the whispering blood dimension now. Let's go see if there's somewhere we can use the crowbar. Use crowbar. Crowbar was very old. I doubt it possessed the necessary strength to do that. To use it? Okay. Okay. I'm still wondering if I need to do something with these grates. Or in any stuck door, really. Oh, adrift in the sea. Welcome in, by the way. But good point. Look at grates. Is it grating? Look, hole? This game is really pretty heckish, but nonetheless, you're feeling peckish. Eat meat. It smells so foul that I could not even bring myself to raise it to my face. Eat head. Eat head. I was loath to even go near them. Well, let's try the crowbar on. Yeah, the kitchen. Okay, so we've got the kitchen door. We've got a whole bunch of doors actually. So I didn't actually go in this door. I forgot about this one. Open door. Pain. Oh, there's a safe too. We haven't even looked at the safe yet. Hang on. Okay, look. The room was tiny, and the absence of ventilation made the air very stuffy and thick. The only features were a safe and a table. Look at table. There was a rickety metal table with nothing on it save the prerequisite blood spots. Look at blood. I could somewhat sympathize with the clandestine graffiti artist. Okay. Look at the safe. It looked almost like some creature had exploded inside the safe, and the blood had shot out through the cracks around the door. Open safe? I wasn't close enough. The door appeared to be jammed shut. This came as something of a relief. Okay. Open safe with crowbar. Alright, so open a door. Feeling peckish. So we've been in the bar, and there's nothing to eat here. The whispering is just annoying me because I had toast on my ear for the start of the stream, just whispering, "Son of a, son of a, look at me, son of a." For so long you had to mute him. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. You had to go through that. Use crowbar on door. Crowbar was very okay. Look at open door. with 3 wooden boards. Okay, remove board with crowbar. Oh no. As I suspected, the stress proved too much for the ancient crowbar, which is bent to uselessness. I discarded it. Take board. I had no further interest in the rotting wood. Okay, so there's a new door we can go through. Kitchen doors refuse to open. Okay, so I'm not sure if this is what MZZ is referring to in regards to peckishness. So let's try this door. I mean, it's the dining room. There's a door. Ugh. Look, judging by the smell, this room had probably not been ventured into for years. Desiccated corpses dangled from the ceiling, left to rot by some warped interior decorator. All right, must get close to the bed. Good to see you. No worries, Gloria. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry you had to watch this disturbing, spooky gameplay before going to bed, but thanks for hanging around. And look forward to hanging out on your stream. Best rest to you, exactly. Let's look at his bag. Just happy to be among friends. That's always good too. Just hanging out. But maybe think happy thoughts and less of this game before going to sleep. A sack tied up at one end sat oozing foulness in the corner. Take sack. Mere thought of what that bag could contain made me ill. Okay, open sack. Fine. Look wall. The prerequisite bloodstains had faded to an ugly brown color over time. Did not make them any less unnerving. It had been used to daub some kind of symbol on the north wall. Okay, look at symbol. A circle containing 4 triangles and a square. It was evidence of paganistic rituals, but the exact nature of them remained a mystery. Alright, so maybe... Okay, so we've got a symbol. Ask about symbol. We can ask Arbet about it. Do we need to take a screenshot of this? Like, is it going to be like a puzzle where I have to refer to that symbol? Look at window. I can see nothing but darkness outside the window. Perhaps the area beyond had been walled in. Hey, Russian Naka. Went to a TV shop. It only cost $1. The guy said the volume was stuck all the way up. I said I can't turn that down. What? Look at table. Grim metal tables. Stood below the corpses. I didn't even want to think about what crimes had been committed on those surfaces. Madril, how's it going? Welcome in. We're playing a spooky game. Trilby's notes. More wretched victims of the alternate hotel. Their advanced age indicated that their dreadful sights that filled this place were by no means a recent addition. Okay. Look floor. That's not helping. Look chains. Take body. Would have been wiser to let the poor souls rest in peace. Search body. Move sack. What have I got? Got a lump of meat. Got pills. Okay, so not really. Actually, yeah. Okay, eat pill. Took another pill. Wake up. Can I still go in here? Open door. Open door. Appear to be locked, probably by deadbolt nails. Okay. That's disappointing. I wonder... You have an idea? Maybe Well, one idea I had is maybe take the pill and then go through the door in this room. But I gotta wait until I'm in the blood dimension. What if we wait until the dining room is cursed and take? Yes. Okay. Great minds, MZZ. Here we go. Eat pill. Open door. Hooray! Hey! Same idea. Hooray! Okay. Same idea. Okay. Let's have a look around. Look. Professor Chahal's antique show was as sparse as its small venue would indicate. A couple of tables were laid out with various trinkets, and a charred rocking chair was a centerpiece. Look at chair. An involuntary shudder went through me as recognition dawned. It was the same chair from the living room in Defoe Manor, the room I had opted to sleep in those 5 days ago. Okay. Sit in chair. I couldn't even bring myself to go near it. I was pretty certain that John Defoe's influence was gone from the objects in this room, but still my irrational fears frustrated me. So, touch chair. Okay. What's on this table here? Look, table. There was an unopened bottle of some kind of soft drink sitting in the end table in the corner. On the display tables, I recognized one of the 2 Defoe Manor artifacts among the miscellaneous knickknacks. A set of manacles, rescued no doubt from the manor's basement, stood out the most. I spotted the chisel the professor had mentioned next to the pile of books on the north table. Okay, so let's take the soda. I took the drink with me. Something told me it would come in useful. Okay. Okay, so if I take either of these items, is it going to trigger like a thing? Manacles. If anything would retain some of John Defoe's malevolent power, those manacles would. I refuse to touch them. Okay. Take chisel. A loud buzzing played in my ears. My vision began to cloud as I reached over and laid my hand upon the tool. Ooh. Somewhere in the Atlantic, July 25th, AD, 1789. Guybrush and a man a cool. Man a cool, seep good. Mbauta had been a great warrior. In battle, his skill was thought unmatched in all of Africa. He had respect, a great house, a stew of beautiful women, and children to make any father proud. But through just one mistake, it had all been torn away. His mistake was in standing by his beloved king when the invaders from the coastal kingdom arrived. Now his great house was ruined, his women raped, and his children murdered. As for Mbauta, the worst fate of all, sold to the white men in exchange for weapons, shackled with his fellows in the hold of a slave ship. Mbauta was strong. Perhaps he could have lived as a slave, but then came the sickness. A simple fever, no doubt to be gone the next day, but the white men took no chances and threw him overboard. Boo. For days, Mbauta drifted, waiting for the black cloud of death to descend. Having lost everything, he now saw only the embrace of the deep, a welcome end to a life betrayed. But the end did not come then. Oh. Coming around, Captain. Voices, unfamiliar, speaking in unfamiliar language. Mbauta was suddenly terrified that the slavers must have returned, but he was as weak as a newborn and could not move or speak. Looks like we picked him up just in time. Don't know how long he's been drifting out here, but he can't have lasted much longer. Good Lord. Look upon it, men, the greatest evidence we have of humanity's inherent evil. Never forget that men, sailors such as you and I, did this, left this poor wretch to die. Slavers aren't sailors like you or I, Captain. No. I do not know how those devils can have the audacity to still call themselves human. Today, there is no pride in being an Englishman. Find our new passenger some quarters. Make him comfortable. Passenger captain? Every innocent who sets foot on my ship is a free man. Is there something about this policy you find questionable? Not at all, Captain. No, these are not the slavers. The ship was different, less crowded with terrified black faces. There was anger in the voices of the white men, but not directed at Mbauta. Still frightened, but somewhat reassured, Mbauta passed out. Days passed, and Mbauta's health was restored. To have been rescued by the ship of these good white men had been a fantastic stroke of good fortune. He decided that it had been the will of the gods that he should survive, and that proper thanks would be in order. You know what this needs? More mime. Do you mean me or in the game? An idol. That was the answer. If you could just find some suitable wood and a sharp blade, he would carve the finest idol of his life. Both. All right. So we'll have an idol, and we just chip away at it. What do you mean more like, like there's an invisible wall in front of me? Cool, babe. How's it going?
Can't go there, man. That's the forbidden trapezoid.
Cool Babe has raided.
Hello, Go Babe. How's it going? How are your Phantasmagoria 2 adventures? Nifty Nelly, Ghoulbay Braid, welcome in. And hello, Purple Tentacle. How's it going? How are you enjoying Phantasmagoria 2? I guess that means I should close the tab I was looking in. You somehow finished it. Wow. How? It hurts. SJ, you've played this game before. How would you compare it to 1? Because it seemed like Phantasmagoria 1 was like more of an adventure. Like you walk around, whereas 2 seemed like you're just clicking. It seemed like more just video connected to each other. I'm not sure. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. And yeah, GG. You loved it. The ending was a bit rushed though. Ah, okay. I heard there are actually multiple endings for the game, so I don't know if you had a chance to check out both. At least that's what I read. I read ahead a little bit. You're lurking, Estia? No worries. Thanks for the lurk, and welcome in. Phantasmagoria 2 was an experience. Father, why? Oh no. I have gameplay wise, it was a lot more just clicking on things. But honestly, I think I enjoyed it more than the first one. Ah, I still haven't played either of them. I was kind of put off by FMV games when they came out. And I think probably the Phantasmagoria is probably probably on the better end of FMV, but I never got around to playing any of them. Because like really early FMV is kind of terrible. So yeah. Sorry, my chat's a bit delayed. That's all good. You did do both endings. Okay, cool. Which was there one that you prefer? Because I think they were both kind of bittersweet in a way. Blocked and deleted. Oh no. But yeah, we're still playing the Kazo Mythos games by Yahtzee. We're up to the third one now. So this is Trilby's Notes. I know you said you played the first one. I don't know how far you got in the series. But this one's kind of creepy in its own particular way. They're both pretty bad. I mean, they can be bad and still fun to play though. But yeah, this is the third game, and it's doing pretty well. Being unsettling, which is kind of hard to do sometimes with when you've got like limited graphics and stuff. As an Australian, reciprocal lag makes me feel right at home. Yeah, Australian internet. FMV games are an incredible subgenre of games that are usually best when they're at their worst. I think you're right there, Purple Tentacle. Yeah, and it's a fine balance because I'm always worried I'm just going to be having to replay the same 5 minutes of video over and over again as I try and figure out a puzzle, which is kind of what put me off them. You played or watched someone finish all these games. Ah, sweet. So yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we're halfway through this game. I'm not sure how long. I looked up like how long to play, and it said it was like 2.5 hours. But so we'll see. Oh yes, Immortality. Seen, keen to see you play Immortality if you can. Yes. Because I watched bits and pieces of Decaf Jedi playing it, and yeah. Speaking of FMV games, that is a very well designed game from what I've seen. And the what was the game that they did before that? Her Story. That was another one. It's it's not quite as interactive. It's more like you got to find the right keywords, but Immortality is definitely. Um, I think you have fun playing that. Good FMV design should avoid having you play the same clip over and over again. Maybe do not live up to that. Uh, yeah, some yeah. I think that's what I was scared of when playing FMV games, but yeah, it seems like there's been like a bit of a renaissance with especially Immortality. Um, uh, it's captivating. Yeah, I haven't seen. Not many live up to that. I got you. Right, right. I haven't actually seen any trailers for it, so I don't know if the trailers give away too much of the game, um, or if it's worth, or if it's worth just going off our word and say like it looks very good and you should check it out and go in blind. But yeah, maybe if you have a list, think about putting that on your list. But yeah, thank you again for the raid and welcome in everybody. And let's. So what happened now is that we're reliving the life of a man from like hundreds of years ago, uh, and I think we're gonna tell the story of how the evil idol that has been possessing people in earlier games, how that came to be made. Your BRB? No worries, purple tentacle. Okay, so an idol, that was the answer. If he could just find some suitable wood and a sharp blade, he would carve the finest idol of his life. All right, let's have a look. All right, so we're this dude now. Let's go save. Okay, so can we fall down a hole? No. Can we talk to these gentlemen? I don't think we can talk to them because I don't think we speak the same language. Mbata could not understand the white man's language. Any communication would have to be non-verbal. Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. Just remembered when I was like 14, my internet friend and I decided to send each other Christmas presents. And with her package, she sent me a piece of wood and was supposed to be the cursed idol from this game, along with a letter explaining it. Oh, wow. Okay. Um, that's really cool. I didn't realize like until I played it like I had no idea that so many other people had played this game. That's really cool. I mean, it's not cool that you were sent a cursed idol. Hopefully, you managed to send it off into space or something like that. That's as cool as it is mildly unhinged. Uh, Dick helicopter. What did I? What? The Sea Angel was a small clipper built for speed and the fast delivery of a cargo. It was late in the evening, and there were a few crewmen on deck. Is that just my closed captions being rude again? No idea if they liked you or hated you. Story of my life. Okay, so this guy's got a chisel. Non-verbal communication that just oh right, that transcends language. I'll I'll put that in my back pocket just in case there's no other way. So look at chisel. It might have made sense another time. Okay, look at man. There were several crewmen tending to the ship scattered around the deck. Despite the language barrier, Mbauta could tell they were friendly and cordial. Cordial? Cordial. Put a dick helicopter in your back pocket. What have I done? Point at tool. Right there, laddie. All right. Oh, I see. You want something to carve with? Here. The sailor handed Mbata a sharp, almost brand new workman's chisel. Thanks, buddy. Just bring it back when you're finished. Thanks. So what have I got? Alright, how could I, Trilby, possibly have known what Mbata was carrying that day? Okay, fine. Look at barrel. 1 or 2 wooden barrels were scattered around for convenient reach. Okay, chisel barrel. Couldn't do that just then. Okay, open barrel. He had no means to do so, and it would have been impolite. Okay, fair. Can we... does this cut us off? Okay. Point at boat. Wasn't close enough to any sailors. Okay. What are you trying to tell me? I don't understand. Point at barrel. Okay. Let's get out of here. Maybe we can climb the ladder. Look at sun. Stared blankly. Okay. Climb ladder. Is that O'Malley shipping? Oh, is that the same? Is this ship somehow related to Siobhan O'Malley, the young woman we met earlier in the game, and who has hence disappeared? Let's have a look. The hold was plunged into almost total darkness. With the memory of the slave ship still recent, Mbata was unwilling to venture from the light. Fair enough. Okay. Look at box. A large crate sitting in a shaft of light with letters stenciled on that Mbata did not recognize. It was cheaply made with poor quality nails, and some of the boards looked ready to fall off. Okay, open crate. A strong smell of tea rose from the cracks in the wood, but Mbata had no interest in the actual contents of the crate. Can we just take wood? Okay. The wood of the crate seemed ideal for Mbata's intentions. He decided to leave it here until he was ready to carve the idol. Okay. So we've got use chisel on crates. Carve crate? I might try that next. Here we go. But yeah, maybe it's possible carve crate also would have worked. With the chisel and the wood of the crate, Mbata could finally create his offering. After several hours, Mbata was very pleased with the result. A fine rendition of his kingdom's god of fertility and good fortune. Must lurk for a bit, but good luck with the woodworking project. No worries, Gorbabe. Thank you again for the raid, and yeah, go do all your post-stream things. It's yeah, totally understand. So I'll see you around. Okay, here we go. We've got an idol. All that remained now was to return the chisel. Okay. Can we? It's fine where it was. There's no need to move it. Okay. So this must be the sea angel. I think they've already said that. I'm not sure. Hang on a minute. This doesn't look good. So the story for the sea angel goes that the ship was found with an idol and a chisel. But all the sailors were missing. This doesn't look good though. It hurts. Oh no. It hurts. It hurts. Oh god. Lol. Lol. Oh no. Ah! Is this Obra Dinn? Might as well be. The vision faded, and I felt myself being hurled forcefully back into the present day. So it's hard to tell if that was... how much of that was real? Like, how much of it actually happened in the past? Or did that whole thing happen? But... so we got an idol. We made an idol. But now... I don't know what I'm meant to do now, but let's keep exploring. Okay. Death is coming. That tall, thin creature, that black-clad ghoul. What was its significance to my predicament? Why did it appear again and again throughout history to spread death and horror? There was no connection to the idol's shape or Mbata's tribal deities. The tall man was no fertility god. They must have been connected to the wood of that crate somehow. Ah. Aha. There had been a name on that crate, but I hadn't been able to read it. But I, looking through his eyes, had O'Malley Shipping. Could the owner have been an ancestor of Siobhan? It was a flimsy possibility, but at that point, my only lead. I resolved to discuss this with Siobhan at the earliest opportunity. Alright, so where can we get the manacles? What's that note? Okay, so we can't get the manacles. We tried earlier. What's on is that a shield? Alright. Look, floor. Spouse. Look, paper. I wasn't close enough. Okay. I recognized it as being from the same source as the one under the painting in the lobby. Victim 4, the slave. Oh, okay, right. So this is so we had a discussion. We were reading this diary. Well, it wasn't quite a diary, but it was like a manifesto or something about the Defoe murder. So now this one's about the slave, I guess. All right, let me have a sip of water before I read all this. Number 1. The fourth man who desired judgment was a slave, who had not been brought Freehorn's message, and who tormented the wood that was the prince's soul with a sharpened blade. The prince came to him, and he struck the slave down, and he knew the name of the king. Number 2. And the prince said, Not one of your household shall I leave alive. Slave, for thrice now have I brought my warning, and any who still fail to heed shall be named as fool and judged most unworthy in our sight. That was pretty short. Unlocked door. Couldn't pick that open. Okay, open door. Finally, I've... ... Oh, it's you, Terry. Hello. I thought you might have been the serving staff at least. Alright, so what was that guy's name? Mbautu. Was it Mbautu or Mbautu? Ask Abed about Siobhan. Where's Siobhan? Going to get a drink. Okay, I keep telling you, it's not right for a girl her age to drink so much. Mbuta. Oh, maybe. What do I know about the young people today? Okay, ask Abed about Mbuta. Alright. He probably won't know anything about that. Maybe we can ask him about the manacles, maybe? About chair. Highly relevant discussion point. Manacles. Alright. Mbuta. I've been saying Mbauta, but yeah. Okay, let's go in here. Open a door. Mr. Albie, have you seen any of your hotel staff anywhere? I'm afraid not. Perhaps they go to bed early in these parts. Alright, let's ask maybe Sea Angel. Do you know anything about the history of your family? I wouldn't be much of a history student if I didn't now, would I? If I didn't now, would I? I'm researching my family tree as part of my diploma. Killer. That's ideal. I appreciate this may sound like an odd question, but trust me when I say it's important. Did your family run a shipping company in the late 18th century? Maybe. That is an odd question. But I do remember reading something about O'Malley shipping. Let's write that down so I don't forget. I'd have to check my notes. I left them in my book bag. Oh, where's that? Could you meet me in my room in about 5 minutes? I'm in 2A next to our bed. Okay. Okay, 2A. Certainly. Wee-oo. Wee-oo. Okay, so we've got to wait 2 minutes. Necrokeys. Hello, Necrokeys. Seduce, then kill her. Oh, God. I don't know if the pastor understands that. Welcome in, Necro. How's it going? We're playing a spooky game. So far, there's been a few like deaths that have happened like in the past. We've come across bodies, but we've never seen anyone die in the present day yet. So that may be coming up. So if it does spook you, just let me know. No, I'll try and prepare you for it somehow. Look at that capitalization. Okay, here we go. I mean, it's taking us 2 minutes just to get all the way to level 2. Alright, so she said 2A. So let's first of all, let's save. 2A. Knock on a door. Door's open. Okay. Come in, please, Terry. You have the papers? Must you always get right down to business? Kill her. Come and sit down. Let's talk. Maybe she's evil. Let's see. How are you feeling? We're a little worried about you. I have these moments of illness. What do you want to talk about? Defoe Manor. Oh. Kind of interests me. I was really into the media coverage of the incident at the time. This client of yours, the one who wants the figurine, what does he know about it? Well, he has an interest in the occult, and there's some nonsense story going on around it. Around about it. Something about the idol being a vessel for an evil ghost. I wasn't really paying attention. Really? I don't remember hearing any of that about that in any of the reports. No, you wouldn't have. It wasn't widely. Have you heard the story that Trilby was in the house? No. I could feel cold sweat drooling down my spine. Every fiber of my being was concentrating on not giving any outward signs of alarm as Siobhan spoke of my secret name with wide-eyed enthusiasm. Kill her! No one believes it, but Simone Taylor insisted it was true right up until, well, you know. She says he saved her from the house. I think that's a little far-fetched. That's exactly what Abed says. He says a ghost is one thing, but throwing Trilby into it just makes it seem silly. Dude, change your hat. Truth be told, I don't think Abed believes in Trilby any more than he does ghosts. He's just so grounded in reality. A sensible attitude. Have you always been an antique dealer? Oh, Siobhan, please. I came here to talk about the ... Let me put that another way. Have you ever been an antique dealer? I knew it. The outfit, the hat, Terry Ralby. You're him. You're in Defoe Manor. Now you've come here to finish off the ghost. The ghost. Siobhan, I always knew there was something else in this world, that there was something better, more glamorous, just below the surface. It's not that glamorous. Will you take me with you? Listen to me. There is nothing glamorous about what I do. I live in the shadows that threaten to consume me every single day. I'm Batman, and if you pursue this any further, you're going to walk straight into one. What are you talking about? There is something extremely dangerous in the hotel. I don't know what it is, but... Ah! Oh, God. No! Oof. Kill... I'm going to save. I was a little too concerned about my predicament to do that. Okay, throw meat. What have I got? Oh, I'm dead. Talk to... Kick it. Okay. Kick man. Oh, I did kick her. Oh no, I'm sorry. Siobhan was out cold, but uninjured. She'll probably be safe on her bed while I continue my investigation. Zizzy, how could she get me to kick her? Oh my god, I know right kids have been at SJ. Yeah. I consider myself lucky that I was not as skilled, not as skilled in unarmed combat as I thought. I didn't drag your fingers across the keyboard. That's fair. Oh, okay. So, all right, I take that back. Band's not about. Look at bag. So she said she had some notes in her bag about O'Malley shipping. So we can search that. It was a perfectly ordinary student's backpack for carrying books and personal possessions. Open the bag. Under the circumstances, Siobhan probably wouldn't mind. There were a few textbooks, a half-empty water bottle, and a large folder marked O'Malley family history. I have a new suggestion. Stare at own ass. What? This, I decided, was my quarry. Decided was Macquarie. I flipped through the pages until I reached the information relevant to the 18th century. I read my... Take it to now. What was that? Creep Champ. Read my discoveries out loud. Okay. The Liverpool-based O'Malley Shipping Company ran for 3 generations of the family in mid to late 18th century, until the loss of one of their clippers drove the company to bankruptcy. The owner at the time, Jacob O'Malley, placed the blame somewhat irrationally on a shipping crate which family legend alleged to be haunted, and that had been on the ship at the time. There are numerous tales of bizarre events surrounding the crate, and the story of the crate's origin is no less mysterious. It goes that a strange young man came to a carpenter's at the Liverpool dockyards with a very expensive-looking harpsichord, a harpsichord now, which he insisted be smashed up and the wood used for whatever purpose the carpenter desired. He refused to leave until the instrument had been utterly broken into its component parts in front of his eyes, and the wood sent to be made in crates for O'Malley shipping. Would it be better to burn it? When pressed for his name, the man identified himself as one Jack Freehorn. Oh, it's the name of the... Oh. The Rooms of Jack Freehorn, July 28th, AD 1778. So what trifle have you been wasting your father's money on now, Jack? What does it look like? Looks like a virginal. A harpsichord, actually, in the Flemish style. Of course. Quite old, quite expensive. Well, I suppose I should be grateful that something is distracting you from the occult for once. I fear you may be speaking too soon, my friend. Oh God, I should have known. You and your silly obsession. Capitalist necroky. So what devilry inhabits this magnificent instrument? The instrument as a whole is for the most part untainted by the ethereal realm, but its keys are what spark my interest. Unusually, they have been carved from centuries-old English oak. And that's the interesting part? I would not be disheartened by that sharp tongue of yours, mate. The wood has gone through many incarnations before being incorporated into this device. Items of furniture, building material. In fact, just over 200 years ago, it was part of a wall. A wall of a certain inn on a well-travelled road in Wales. The unicorn? I'm so pleased you remember. Do I have to... Okay, the unicorn. Do I need to ask people about that next? I could hardly forget it, the way you have been obsessing quite heartily over it as of late. Your correspondence persists in filling your head with rubbish about ghosts and demons. It's all rainbows and unicorns. I knew it. That's what's going to happen. I count myself very lucky to have tracked down even a small piece of that history. Hostelry. I know I've already told you some of the wonderful stories attached to it. But this instrument has had its fair share of mysterious happenings. The usual batch of strange noises, sudden madness, and inexplicable deaths. This is very stylish. See sense, my friend. It's a pretty good pretty well put together adventure game. Although I think this one seems a bit more lore heavy than the previous ones, which is not a bad thing as such. I'm just going to take a quick sip. Okay, so this curiosity of yours for all things ungodly has no doubt already befouled your immortal soul. You are a fine fellow, Wilbur, but you have not a drop of romance in your body. Now stop browbeating me for my inquiring mind, and let us take dinner. That night, Jack was stirred from his bed by the sound of music emanating from his new instrument. His first thought was anger, mostly because the harpsichord was an antique, never intended to be played. But then he listened to the haunting melancholy tune and felt his stomach roll inexplicably with fear. Who's down there? Wilbur? Is that you? Oh, okay. So look, what did Jack do next? Jack Freehorn was a man of modest means and desired little for comfort. The only pieces of furniture to speak of were a bed and a desk. Am I playing the Trilby games? I am indeed, Necrokeys. So this is the third one, Trilby's Notes. So I've played 5 Days a Stranger and 7 Days a Skeptic in previous streams. So now I'm on to the third one. And it's been pretty good so far. Can recommend, but it sounds like you've already played them, or at least you're aware of them. Where does romance come into occultism? Meeting sexy ghosts? I'm not sure. I played them years ago. They were very good. Yeah. I've been aware of them. I just haven't really got around to playing them until now. All ghosts are sexy. Okay. Also, hello, James Nico. How's it going? All right, a low, inexpensive double bed. It having recently been used, the sheets were in some disarray. You noticed me? Sorry, I didn't. Unless if you said something earlier, I missed out. Sorry about that. But hello, Neko. Let's have a look at these. Look at table. Cute ghost emote. It's a very good ghost emote. Don't understand the word able. Okay, let's try table. Jack's desk was covered untidily in letters, notes, and papers he'd been studying lately. A flintlock pistol, given to Jack by his father, lay gathering dust atop of a pile of correspondence. Okay. Take pistol. Oh no, I meant I was lurking until I carelessly emoted and made myself visible. Oh, that's okay. I can pretend you're not here, if that helps. That's one thirsty ghost. Jack took the gun with him to confront the intruder. Kapow. Oh, who is this dude? James, you're visible now. Hello, hi. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I missed some text, so do I want to? Hang on. Crap. That's. Oh no, not this again. Kick man. Kapow! Sorry, Siobhan. Okay. How's the Rona treating you? Yes. How is the Rona today, Invisi? If you don't mind us all asking. Okay. So we're back in the past. Okay. So take gun. Okay, now I'll save. Got fun. I meant to say gun, but what's your favorite dessert? Oh. Cheesecake, Neko. Man after my own heart. I love cheesecake. Less spicy, more dicey. Yeah. Hopefully the your taste smell comes back more or less the same as it was before. Jack could not take a step further because he realized with a lurch that he recognized the dark figure that sat at the keys. He had read of this strange entity that recurred frequently in stories surrounding the Unicorn Inn and the objects that were later constructed from its wood. It's late. You're going to call it a night? No worries, Purple Tentacle. Thanks for hanging out and get some sleep. Get some good sleep. And catch you next time. Thanks. Yeah. Alright, that's going here. He knew with absolute certainty that the tall man would destroy him were he not destroyed first. Okay. So, now I can save. So, ooh. Can I die in the past? Let's have a look. No. Talk to... So I think the game wants me to shoot him, but I just want to see if I can trigger a death in a different way. Jack knew that any attempt to interact with the creature would spell disaster. Okay. Tall man was playing a haunting melody on the harpsichord. Except for his hands, his body was completely still. Look at harpsichord. The absurdly expensive harpsichord was reportedly partially constructed from the wood of the notorious Unicorn Inn. Had Jack inadvertently welcomed into his house the evil of that place? So many repressed memories are coming back watching you playing this. I learned how to play this song on the piano. I had no idea this game has such an effect on you, Gore Babe. You should definitely yeah yeah, I would definitely be interested in watching you play this series of games on your stream at one point. You just forgot? Oh god. Hopefully I'm not like gonna uncover like some repressed memory, like, you know, more horrible than repressed memories. Teen girl hyperfixation is a powerful thing. Apparently it is. Right, let's shoot the man. He won't take me, demon. Oh no. Well, Wilbur? Bargain Bin MF, thank you for the 17 bits. And hello. Hopefully that wasn't for accidentally killing my friend Wilbur. No! Oh my god, no! But I could have sworn. You. I know you. You have... Oh god. Please forgive me, your majesty, for my transgressions. I am a worthless, craven fool, not worth a second of your precious time. I beg you, spare me. I will redeem myself for my offense. I will be yours forever, my body, mind, and soul. Is that it? Thank you, my lord. Thank you. I'll do something with this body. Identified himself as a Jack Freehorn. This may well have been the same Jack Freehorn who went on to form a bizarre religious cult. What? A depraved group of paganist worshippers who was spoken of with such derision by conventional society. With my latest flashback, my knowledge of the history of the cursed wood gained another step. Oh, I've got another piece of paper near the door. Just thinking today how I wished I could harness that power again more productively. I still can, but only in the same way it is a teen. No productivity. Yeah, sounds like, yeah, you focus on stuff, and you're very productive on things that other people don't find productive. Never played this one. Is this the one with the pass? It is indeed Bargain Bin. I'm not sure how far we're through in this game, but we've been going back and forth in history. We've been swapping dimensions into like an alternate blood dimension. It's been weird so far, but it's been pretty good. Okay, So knowledge of the history of the cursed wood gained another step. Okay. Before the crate, it had been a harpsichord, and sometime before the harpsichord had been some kind of hotelry in Wales. An inn called the Unicorn. Why did that ring a bell somewhere in my recent memory? I had definitely seen something in the Clanbronwyn Hotel that was linked to the place, but where? Where have I seen Unicorn? One day I'll write a book on extremely obscure internet history that no one else remembers that make exactly $14. I'd read that book. Okay. Siobhan. Yeah, so Siobhan we kicked in the head and we knocked her out, but she's now disappeared. Iced here? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Bloom. Okay, so here's the parser. So let's take this paper that mysteriously appeared under the door. Victim 3, Freehorn. Right, okay, so every time we have a flashback, we find a bit of this paper, and it kind of... I think this is from the perspective of the long, lanky man. The $14 is from you. Will it include all the modem sounds from yesteryear? Yeah, just translated into English. The third man who desired judgment was Freehorn, who had bought from those who made luxuries with the wood that was the prince's soul. The prince came and struck down the lover of Freehorn, and Freehorn knew the name of the king. And Freehorn said, I know you now, O prince, who was the arrogant man, and I anticipate your wish. And I will devote myself to spreading the teachings you have brought me and the love of our king. If so, I want an audiobook, please, and thank you. Some modem sounds translated into English, read aloud in audiobook form. The prince was satisfied, and Freehorn called all those who would listen, and they formed an order of blessed agonies that would work to redeem the follies of the man of technology. Freaking. Okay. So Siobhan's gone. She's gone. Oh, okay. So we've now swapped into the alternate blood dimension. We've got... okay, so we've got the cola. No one's wanted that yet. His body is here, his soul is not. Well, let's eat the pills. Hey, there's a hell yes. Oh no. I took another pill and waited for the anxiety to lift, but it did not. To my unending concern, I realized that the decay of the alternate hotel had spread either to me or the pills, and they no longer worked. I had to find a way to restore their effect, or at least another method of calming myself. Lol. Lawless gates. Alright, so there's the Chazot room. This is Abed's room, but in this reality. Pills? Yes, thanks. Yes. Everyone, if you need to take pills this evening, don't forget to take them. So okay, door's stuck shut. Okay. And I think... Alright, so what have we got? We've got the cola and the pills. Do we mix? Okay. Drink cola. I took a swig of the beverage. I almost feel the caffeine starting to heat up my brain. Oh. Wait, did not. Okay. I'm scared of medication now. Never again. Well, it sounds like you had a bad experience with it, so I know it can help people, but yeah. I'm sorry that you're scared of it. Man, not man. I forget which one's my room. 3C, that's right. There's nothing here. That's right, and if we ever get back to the real world, we need to figure out about the unicorn. The game wants us to search for References to the unicorn. Bring her back. So there's a door here. Can we open? Was there a door? Didn't seem to be a door here, despite there being one in the other hotel. Ah, okay. Let's make our way downstairs. And we've got spooky corpse guy. I think it's almost time for me to put my jumper on. So we've had a look at this guy before. Look at corpse. The body was that of a young, muscular man. I hazard, and was wearing some kind of old-fashioned military uniform, complete with blue tunic and riding boots. More to the point, his head was missing and his hands were borne down to bloody wads of flesh and bone. Whoops. Notice collection of handwritten pages, and we read those earlier. And there's a spooky body here. Look at body. Tied down to the altar, flayed, and had the innards removed. So all I can think of at the moment is I just have to keep exploring until I find something new. So let's keep looking. Oh, is that what that button does? Okay, hang on. Okay. Bony hell. Let's explore over here. Oh, here we go. From somewhere to the west, I heard the familiar sound of a door being unlocked. Okay, that might be the kitchen. So let's check out the bar first. Yep, nothing here. Lankman? Lankman, wait! Club Bony Hell gets bad Yelp reviews. Yes, my meat was served cold with flies on it. Still haven't used the meat. Still have meat. Alright, let's open this door. Whoa. Well, we've got a new area to explore. What had once been a kitchen was now some kind of torture room. I found myself wondering whether it was used for extracting information or merely to entertain the alternate hotel's hellish proprietor. Look at body. A horribly tormented soul was still lying on the central counter, limbs arranged oddly from spasms of agony. Search body. Couldn't pick that up open. Okay, fine. Look blood. There was an interesting imprint of blood on the north wall, suggesting that some flayed victim had been hurled against it. Ugh. Look at oven. The oven, the sole remnant of the kitchen's former usage, was stained from the inside with desperate handprints from the inside. I can't open that. Okay. Look wall. Nothing new. Which door do I go through? The dark foreboding door. Or the one on the left. 3 doors. The door back to the dining hall, a fire exit, and a third destroyed door, behind which stone steps led downward. Ah, okay. So much like in the manor, there was a hidden door from the kitchen that led to a basement. So I wonder if it's some parallels here. So let's try the fire exit first. The emergency door refused to budge. It appears to be jammed. Alright, and we don't have are good evening, Cosmic Void. How's it going? We're currently playing the third of the Kazoo Mythos games. So this is Trilby's notes. I don't know how far we got, but we've been bouncing between different dimensions and time. It's really weird. But welcome in. Ugh. Are those ants? Bugs? Grimy cellar had been abandoned for some time. A large section of floor was worn away. The worn down area had been conquered by a swarm of greasy black beetles. Ah, okay. This might be the first death. Look at, yeah, beetles. Each was about the size of a child's fist. They scuttled back and forth across the floor, slipping in and out of heavy cracks in the foundations. Looking at them made me feel quite nauseous. Alright, so... Combat King, you need to get a silly question out of the way up front. No, go for it. Looks really nice. This game is pretty good. They've Yahtzee's kind of, you can sort of tell like how his art kind of improves a little bit for each game. Okay, so I've got the beetles. So I'm assuming if I walk on the beetles, I'm going to die. Yes. This concludes the text of notes found at the Cleburne Hotel on August 4th by an STB investigator. Oh, time of writing. Trilby remains missing in action. Ah, Mr. Streamer, how do you pronounce your name? I'm bad at pronunciation. I haven't heard it said out loud yet. Ah, right. So my name's Sonneveld. So Son Airfeld. But yeah, some people. I mean, as long as it's close. But I usually say like Son Airfeld and then join it all together. But hello, well met. But it's not a silly question. Maybe I should put like a pronunciation guide or something. Remember that? No, no worries. But yeah, anything around that, the general pronunciation area is usually pretty good. Okay. Let's try throw meat at beetles. Hey, buddy. Okay, so does that last a while? Can I take bones? I doubt I could have taken that with me. Okay. Look blood. Okay, look body. At least two individuals had met with sticky ends down here. One of them had been almost completely picked clean by the beetles. The other I noticed was heavily decayed, except for its hand. For a long time, I kept wanting to say Zonneveld, like in a weird German accent. Still don't know why. I guess Dutch and German is, I don't know, are they related? I'm not sure. They kind of, languages kind of have some similarities maybe. Zonneveld. But yeah, if you feel if you feel the need to pronounce it that way, go right ahead. That's cool too. Okay, so this guy was heavily decayed except for its hand, which was fresh and pink. I wonder if this had something to do with the puddle of water it was lying in. Okay. Take hand. Look at hand. Okay. Puddle of water. Look at water. In the far corner of the room was a puddle of water created by drips from above. It had a curious colour to it, and the drops seemed to glow with their own illumination. The liquid was having a strange effect on a nearby corpse. Alright, so drink water. It's almost as if the water was drawing me to it. Not like a scrabbling thing in my mind, like the chisel or the painting. More like a beckoning siren. Glug, 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 glug. Couldn't help myself. I crouched down and dipped my hands in. It felt uncommonly refreshing and brought an amount to my lips, I assume. I accidentally skipped that. A pleasant feeling of simultaneous coolness and warmth spread from my stomach. I realized that the water had some sort of rejuvenating effect. I had no explanation for this, but at the time I didn't care. Evil Tentacle, hello, how's it going? Have you done any more cool art or evil stuff? Evil Cosmo adventures? Okay, I was beginning to feel in the back of my mind the familiar tickling sensation that indicated a reality shift. So I swiftly scooped a few drops of the liquid into my pill bottle, shaking it through the remaining pills. Oh, I'm in the basement. Wait, I'm trying to type a B there. Basement. The hotel cellar was lit up by a single spotlight and seemed almost completely bare, but with some dusty cardboard crates and a wine rack. So look at crates. A small selection of storage boxes, no doubt full of useless trinkets, were the only furniture. Look at a wine rack. The wine rack was severely understocked. The hotelier had no doubt been meaning to refill it. Only one bottle remained, a dusty green one. Did a few sketches today. No new Cosmo stuff yet. Soon, maybe. It's like, haha. That's how I imagine you as you're designing your Cosmo level. Saw no reason to take it. Okay. Look at bottle. Recent vintage, but not an unpleasant one. Okay. Open the bottle. Took a swift. Oh no, it's just my drinking a soda. Indeed. What do I take cork? That's weird. I wonder if there's a point to the wine bottle later. Ah, okay. Hang on. Open door. Eat pill. Alright, back in the kitchen. I do really want to make a nice one for you guys to race again. Just have to find the time. Yeah, as soon as you find the time and make it, we'll definitely race it again. I also need to keep practicing for the original one, the original evil level you made. Look out window. Soul window looked out in the rather bare backyard. Okay. So this one has a kitchen. It's open. Sorry, a fridge. Had no interest in the hotel's food storage. Okay. Look, tools. An array of kitchen utensils hung from a series of hooks on the north wall. Take knife. That had no use for any of the kitchen implements. Okay. Open oven. Nothing was being cooked. The ovens were switched off and free from grime. Okay. Practicing the hard platformers with Monster Bash. Yeah, the last level I played needed it was the one that introduces like the vines in the water, and that took a while to navigate. But yeah, I just trying something different for the start of my stream, as opposed to Electro Man. So once finished with October, I'll go back to my RoboCop ripoff. Emergency door refused to budge. Appears to be jammed. Seen a few people rage quit in the level. Oh yeah, like yeah, I got there in the end. But it does let you go through, like it lets you get all the way to the end without finding the water bottle at all. So I had to like backtrack a lot, and then the checkpoints were all useless, and yeah, that's fine though. Maybe the whole point of that thing was just that we're now back in the real world, and we now need to find a unicorn, or a reference to a unicorn. I don't know where that would be though, so let's have a look. Nothing here. This door might be still locked. Ah, Terry, it's you. Have you seen Siobhan? I was about to ask you that. What did you do to the girl? Hope you don't intend to seduce her away from my service. Oh my. Abed, I need you to understand. You and I and Siobhan are all in critical danger. There is something evil in this hotel, and it's closing in fast. Mr. Ralby, I've been over this hotel several times. Apart from us, there is absolutely nothing here. Please keep your fairy stories in the playroom where they belong. Yeah, but have you noticed there's no employees around Abed? Ask Abed about Unicorn. Do you know anything about an inn called the Unicorn? Ah, you noticed my shingle. I picked it up as a curiosity at an antique fair a couple of years ago. It dates all the way back to the Elizabethan period, from what I understand. Anonymax, hello. What's on my t-shirt? Good question. Let's go to the big old Sonoworld view. So I am wearing today a green t-shirt with a snail in it. It looks eerily similar to the snail that you might see in Adventure Time. So he's just going, hello. So I don't think it's like an official licensed Adventure Time shirt, but I think it's as close as you can get without being sued by the copyright police. But thanks for redeeming what's on my t-shirt. And welcome in again. Okay, so this dates all the way back to the Elizabethan period. Just can't find a buyer for the darn thing. Also, hello, Broccoli Donut. Hello. Don't suppose you have any clients who might go for it? Possibly. Do I have your permission to examine it? Of course. I may have to touch it to assess the texture. By all means, do so. Oh my. As long as you're not going to test its strength over your knee or anything. Ah, stuff Norwegian. I didn't realize you were part of the copyright police. I mean, I've done nothing wrong. But welcome in. All right, so it's something about a shingle. Look at shingle. An ancient shingle from an establishment called the Unicorn was leaning against one of the tables. Could this have been the same unicorn mentioned by Jack Freehorn? The buzzing in my ears that manifested as I inspected the shingle indicated so. They all say that. Also, thank you. No worries. Welcome. Okay, so let's save. The shingles. Touch shingle. I wasn't close enough. The shingle's design was a simple one of a unicorn's head in half profile, painted with average ability on a dark oak backing. As I pressed my fingertips to it, however, the design seemed to extrude from its backing like a hologram, and seemed to draw closer until my vision was filled with wood grain and mediocre brushstrokes. I could vaguely detect the professor speaking to me on the very edge of hearing, but by the time I realized it, I was already gone. Somewhere in Wales, July 28th, AD 1581. Owen Somerset, a travelling merchant, was on his way back to his wife and family in London, having concluded some business dealings in Ceredigion? We'll see. Yeah, we'll say that's the pronunciation. Caught suddenly by a summer storm, he spied an inn by the side of the road and marvelled at his good fortune. Faith, 'tis an evil storm that blights the sky tonight. Aye, I must have the Almighty on my side to find myself so close to an inn as it broke out. Aye, perhaps. The innkeeper seemed quite taciturn, but Owen was in good mood and was determined for it not to leave him. It was probably too late to continue riding, even if the storm cleared. Owen decided to inquire after a room for the night. Alright. Save. Okay, let's have a look around. The unicorn was small but secure, constructed from a combination of stone and English oak. The only furniture in the reception room was a bar and a bench for seating. Look at man. The innkeeper was stout and seemed quite young, but his eyes were haggard and sad, like those of an old man. Ask man, small but secure. There you go. It's good that you're secure. Ask man about room. Good evening, sir. Would it be possible to secure a bed for the night? Be a wiser man than I. Go from this place and never return. What? There is a curse upon this inn. I will not have an innocent doomed to the same fate as I. At. Look at man. Ask man about curse. I have plenty of gold. Pay for my board. The devil cannot be bought off, my friend. What devil? What is the nature of this curse? This inn was built by my father 20 years ago. At least you don't have to write in Shakespeare English. Yeah, get ye room. From the wood of a fallen oak he stumbled upon an island north of here. He noticed human bones scattered around, but did not heed them. This inn has been a curse on our bloodline ever since. Madness and death claims those who stay here. Neat. This time last year, it claimed my father. Soon, I am certain, it shall claim me. Okay, let's get out of here then. This place sucks. Owen had no intention of leaving the inn until the storm had cleared. Owen, this guy is he's trying to ask about father. Ask man about father. So, why do you remain? I do not believe in fleeing from the mistakes of the past. If the Almighty wills that my father must pay for our errors, then this I accept. But I would not see another suffer for our sins. Leave now before the shadows take you. Would you, though? Would you risk the storm or ignore the spookiness that may or may not be real? I mean, if I entered it, like if I entered an inn because I needed a place to stay, and the first thing the guy goes on about is curses and whatever, I'd be like, even if the curse wasn't real, I might not want to stay at a hotel being run by this guy. I'd be a little wary. All right, let's go. Leave. Owen wasn't sure how to. Okay, fine. Ask man about room. Sir, have the little patience for fables, even less for riding after sundown in the middle of a downpour. Lend me a room, and I shall take the responsibility for my own well-being. Use your legs, Owen. Beat feet. You will insist? Not only will I insist, I will pay whatever price you ask. Go then, take the upstairs room, and if you remain by the morn, you shall pay nothing at all. It's like I paid nothing at all, nothing at all, and nothing at all. Okay, look at door. So you'd act like a horror movie protagonist? Oh, maybe. Surely the protagonist would go, but no, don't they have to go into the situation to begin with? Usually the problems start once you've spent some time in the haunted house. Like if you go in and walk out again, surely that's better. I don't know. Another flashback? Possibly, yeah. So this is okay. So we've been going back through the history of wood. So the idol was made from the wood. Bit bland, needs more blood. I deserve to die then? Oh, bargain bin. Oh well. I had a good life in this imaginary horror movie. So the idol was made from the wood of a tea chest that was made from the wood of a harpsichord, and that harpsichord was made from the wood of this hotel, the Hotel Unicorn. And it turns out there was a bit of wood from the hotel in the artifact display that Abed had. So we touched wood, and we arrived here in another flashback. So this is a guy, Owen, who's been warned profusely by the hotel owner that this place is cursed and he should leave. And Owen's like, screw that noise. I'm going to stay here for the night. So that's it so far. And that harpsichord ate a spider. It was a spooky harpsichord. Oh, and we actually died. We got eaten by beetles. If I was in a horror movie, I would rapidly kill a bunch of enemies and die of a toothache or something. I mean, that would be an original ending for the movie. Let's go. Open door. Oh, that's quick. Open cupboard. It was completely empty. It seemed to be only for show. The guest room of the unicorn was a little bare, but quite functional. 2 beds and a dresser were the only furniture, and a set of stairs was the only exit. Get out of here, Owen! Ah, cool. Hello, I've tried the front door before. He won't let me in. Alright, sleep in bed. Owen lay himself down, intending only to test the bed's softness. But in his exhaustion, he quickly succumbed to sleep. In the early hours of the morning, something jolted Owen from his slumber. A piercing sound? No. A piercing smell. A piercing smell. What is this? Oh, you can see the piercing smell. Some sort of acrid smoke or something. Okay. Nothing seemed to be burning in the bedroom, so the smoke had to be coming from downstairs. Make bed. Owen couldn't do that just then. Okay. Oi. Oh, crap. Owen should clean his nose piercing. Does he have a piercing? I think he's got a normal nose. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff can really smell if you don't clean it. Look at fire. A blaze had been set before the front door, but by whom? The innkeeper. Maybe. Do I just walk into the fire? Nope. Put out fire. Owen didn't have anything on hand he could use to put fire out. Okay. Do I take one of these barrels? Take barrel. Take. I'm instantly suspicious of people who use whom properly. Oh, don't worry. I have no idea. I'm just reading. I'm reading it out as I go. Owen was not in the mood for alcohol. Okay. Do I have anything? No. How could I, Trilby, possibly have known what Owen was carrying that day? Okay. Maybe I can take the sheets off the bed. Open door. Or maybe I can open the window. Owen intended to remain on the dry side of the wall. Owen, you're killing me. Okay. Take sheet. Owen took the sheet with him, presumably for comfort. Take pillow. Okay. Alright, so let's try using... Maybe we can put it out with a sheet. Okay, put out fire with sheet. Pap. What in God's name? Oh God. It's him, the innkeeper. What kind of... Who could have... Ugh. Once again, I returned, disoriented from my vision. Owen refuses to take sheet from anyone. Well, that was the end of Owen. I was closing in on the source of the madness. The innkeeper has said that the wood came from a tree on an island. Could that have been a Clan Bronwyn Island? Given that what I was seeing, it seemed a valid if worrying possibility. I'm worried I'm going to have to spell Clan Bronwyn Island. Something like ask a man about Clan Bronwyn. UN Owen was her. UN Owen. UN Owen. Oh, was this my captions? Besides that, it seemed I had no other leads. So what would I do? I was determined not to let the trail end there. If there was just a single clue. Alright, let's take this paper. So every time we have a flashback, we find a bit of paper somewhere in the room. It's a famous piece of internet music. Was it? You're getting me to Google this. Intense symphonic metal. Maybe if I heard it. Theme song for the extra stage boss. Alright, I think I'll ask a man about Worcestershire sauce. I'll see what I can do. But yeah, maybe I'll listen to that music after the stream. Take the paper. I wasn't close enough. You really? Okay. Stand on the paper. Trilby, I know you are following a trail. Go to the roof if you wish to proceed. Okay. I don't know why my I need to debug my bot, but
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Close enough. Victim 2, the innkeeper. Oh, it's 2 pieces of paper. The second man who desired judgment was the innkeeper, who had brought the wood of the tree and built from it his house. The prince came to him and his guest, and he struck the innkeeper down, and the innkeeper knew the name of the king. And the prince turned to the innkeeper's guest, and he said, You I shall not let live. For once before have I made this warning, and still my soul aches with what is done to the wood that is my soul, and I will spare no man who injures me in this way. And the innkeeper's guest knew the name of the king. Sweet. Well, we've been told to go to the roof. So we've got a work colleague who's been doing a separate investigation. What's this on the counter? Cheap pint of fare, a porcelain leg laid on. What? I took the leg with me. Look at leg. The porcelain body parts were made with a truly obsessive care for detail. The ends where presumably the organ would connect to the rest of the body were painted a lurid red. What? Are we gonna like find other yeah, okay. Look, shelf. There's also a porcelain leg lying on the right hand side. Okay. Take leg. I took the leg. Are we building a man? A woman? A person? Okay, so I was gonna go to the roof, but now I'm gonna pop into these rooms that I walked past. Oh, there's Abed. Ask Abed about Clan Bronwyn. Professor, I don't want to talk to you anymore. If you're not going to get me a drink, you can shove off. Give man soda. Give Abed soda. Okay. We've got porcelain leg left and porcelain leg right. We can rebuild him, make him faster, stronger. I don't see any legs in this room. Or other body parts, I guess. Oh, I'm in Creepy Town. Hang on. I don't see any body parts here. And I was just here. Maybe there's one in the bathroom? I don't see anything that stands out. Look at toilet. Toilets are spotless. Okay. Open door. Let's check out the basement. Open door. I'm still suspicious about this wine bottle. Take wine bottle. Okay, fine. But we have a budget of $500, so not quite the $6 million we asked for. It's a budget man. A budget man for the common people. Okay, so I'm gonna pop outside briefly. No, I'm not. Hang on. Eat pill. Took another pill. Here we go. Take hand. Take arm. My superhero identity would definitely be budget man. Frugal freedom. Is that Riggs one? Yeah, it is. Yeah, the best I can do is this guy. His assistant Frugal Boy. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So I'm wondering what I'm meant to do with all these body parts. Am I gonna find more? Push my way through the door and ascended the forest gate. Okay, so there's nothing new here. I climbed back up the ladder and entered the same floor I'd come from. So as far as I know, all these doors, we don't need to worry about those. Oh no. Eat pill. Took another pill. Back to creepy land. Alright, let's try Siobhan's room. Siobhan doesn't... Do I need to search her bag again, maybe? Oh, okay. The game just does not give me a response. Okay. I'll try Arbed's room. Arbed just has a telephone. Let's eat a pill and hope that that resets the timer. Because I'm not sure if it's a timer or just the number of times I enter a room that triggers my descent into madness. But let's search my room. Here we go. I took the arm with me. Okay, so I've got 2 arms and 2 legs. Does that mean I need to look for a head and a torso? Do I need to do all this searching again, but in the blood dimension? We'll find out. Oh wait, no, the torso was already here. So in the blood dimension, this door. So if I doors you're stuck or locked, it means you need to look for another job. Yeah, one that's got a lot less creepy. Okay. So we need to go to the roof. We can't go there because the door's locked. Oh, stuck. So let's go to Creep Town. Here we go. Okay. So put leg on a mannequin. I replaced the left arm. I replaced the right arm. I replaced the left leg. I replaced the right leg. Now what? It looked like some kind of porcelain mannequin. but with bits missing. Evil tentacle. Very nice. It's a shame you can't flip animated emotes so you have both arms. It's going. So it's missing a head. I need to find a head, maybe. Did I miss it? I don't remember seeing a head anywhere. Or is it just any old head? Let's keep looking, because we've seen some heads. Man, not man. Alright, there's nothing here. If anyone sees a head, let me know. But I'm gonna try and find the usual suspects. So I think there was one in our bedroom. It's not easy getting a head in this world. Door is tucked shut. Okay. So the head here. No intention of pocketing that disgusting thing. I wonder if I can get back into this room, because this room was covered with all the numbers, wasn't it? But I don't know how to get there. Oh no, okay. Can I drag this down? Alright, let's replace GB Red. Okay. So open door doesn't work. So if I eat the pills, can I get into this room? Here we go. We're in creepy number room. For some reason, the number 287 had been daubed repeatedly on all four walls. Okay. 287. The number of the what? I don't know. A loathsome dismembered torso sat bleeding on a rickety metal table. Look at torso. Take torso.
287, 287, 287, 287, 287, 287, 287, 287, 287, 287.
Thanks, Evil Tentacle. It's the number of an Intel coprocessor. Lottery numbers, yeah. If anyone wants to use those numbers in a lottery and you win, you legally have to give me half of it. But yeah. No intention of touching it. Is there a bag there? Look at bag. No, me. Split half. Half me and half M2Z. Search bag. I mean, that looks like a bag. Am I looking at that wrong? It just says torso. Okay. Split Sonnenveld in two, and we split a shit. Alright. That works too, I guess. A blood-stained stone altar. I'm sorry the series is a bad example. A bad example? How do you mean? A bad example of spooky, scary games? Oh no. Oh no, Evil Tentacles are getting ready. I wonder if I can do that same trick with the ladder here. Eat pill. Ah, hang on. Eat pill. I took another pill. Open door. Climb a ladder. Open door. Climb ladder. Open door. Climb ladder. Open door. What's a good hex editor? Good question. On Windows, I've been using a tool called HXD. There are probably better options. I've heard of some other ones that are good for navigating binaries. Haven't used one in nearly 2 decades. But I do most of my stuff on my laptop, and that runs on like Mac OS and stuff. So it's all that won't be useful for you. But this is the one I use on Windows, and I think you can. It still lets you do things like comparisons and stuff, and it's freeware, and it seems reasonably up to date. Open door. Climb ladder. No. Okay. That didn't seem to help. Well, let's eat a pill here. All right. Climb ladder. So I'm trying to trigger like a bad place dimension while I'm in this room. Open door. But maybe it's not possible. Oh, it is possible. Am I stuck? Oh, this is cool. I don't know. I'll save. I'm going to save in a different spot though. Got fun. But yes, Evil Tentacle, there are a lot of pill eating in this game. Okay, where am I? Absolutely no grass or plant life remained in the yard. The floor was well trodden and muddy, blood splatters marking a trail to some kind of sacrificial altar. Look at window. This window too had been boarded up by an unknown hand. Look at altar. Blood was pooled on top of the altar, evidence of blasphemous rituals that had taken place here. An odd occult symbol was carved into the surface. 4 equilateral triangles.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden frustrum.
Arranged into a star, contained within a single large circle. Hey, Mr. Wolflight. Hello, how you going? Look at symbol. Okay. Move altar. How's the streams? Doing pretty good. We're investigating blood. Blood had been splattered over the ground quite recently. It was most unnerving to walk over. This game is scary. Alright, clown car, how's it going? Do I need puppies? Yeah, if they're willing to come in. Last playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I haven't played Bloodlines. The only Vampire Masquerade PC game I played was Redemption. I played like that for a few hours and I think it crashed on me. But I've seen other people play Bloodlines, and it looks like a good time. They're walking outside currently. Yeah, no, it's all good. Don't. Bloodlines is so good. Oh, okay. I'll put up my list to one day play. I think there's some patches. are there patches for it now, like fan patches to fix issues or restore content? Or am I thinking of a different RPG? Am I stuck in this room? Or if I eat pills... Ah, okay, cool. There's a lot of unofficial patches and mods. Oh, interesting. Okay. So traditionally, I've been playing like sort of 2D games on this stream. I haven't really played many 3D stuff. There's a lot of fan patches. They're kind of necessary. This would have been banned in Australia legitimately. For the blood? Oh, for the pills, of course. I think the Steam version has some applied. Ah. There's a third dimension? What? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not used to this whole crazy third dimension. I know. I'm kind of enjoying having just like the niche of 2D games. But there's some good I have been thinking about playing like Ultimate Underworld and stuff on stream. Which is it's 3D, but it's kind of like retro 3D. But yeah, like Australia is funny with its like classifications, and there's been at least a few games that have been banned in Australia. I think Bioshock, maybe not Bioshock, but something like Bioshock. Like it wouldn't get classified because it was using medicine. Like the character would have like pills and stuff to heal themselves. Elevator action. It might be Spire versus Spire. I've played elevator action like ages ago. Mr. Wolflot request stream. Okay, that's good plan. I have. I mean, I think I have played bits and pieces of elevator action. The closest I can think of is Impossible Mission. That it kind of reminds me of that. Like it's got the core elevator bit, but you Impossible Mission, you're exploring more rooms afterwards. Waiting for the beard to arrive. Spoilers. Well, let's go find this head. You have to shoot dogs. Boo. I have to mod it. Remove the dogs. Should have taken his offcuts. Oh, gross. So gross. I mean, you can if you want, but oh. Hmm. 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 Okay, so we found arms and legs. I think we have to find a head, but I'm not sure where this head is. So I'm going back to all the rooms. Maybe it's in the safe. ETA 30th October. Oh, it's not too far away. Look in safe. Safe was completely empty. Yep. Yeah, so, oh, okay. 8 pill. I took another pill. You're gonna be
another way.
has to be another way, Lassus. I agree. Spooky Veld. Spooky Veld. You took one companion of mine and now you want another. So the professor had the head. What could you possibly need it for? You don't understand. No one understands me. Go get me a drink, and then we'll talk. Okay, fine. Okay, so I didn't even realize he had a head. I just thought maybe if there was a head in the room, if I typed take head, it would say there's no head in this room. Okay, so the professor has the head. Still have to make the pirate outfit. Oh, too much to do. Largely because Troika ran under 3 months after the game came out. They couldn't buy the rights to continue Fallout Vanburn and lost the chance to do a Werewolf World of Darkness RPG. So they kind of dead-ended. Ah, boo. The head on the door. That sounds like a cure up. Yeah, I remember like the Fallout wikis. They used to be full of like just references to Fallout Van Buren. I think this is like maybe before Fallout 3 came out, and so it's like this mysterious game that you could never play because it never got released. It was just all these design documents that got leaked. But I thought it was kind of cool. All right, so this guy has a drink. Um, right, I can give him the wine bottle, but the wine bottle is all the way over. The wine bottle's all the way in the cellar, so I'm guessing the game wouldn't let me get the wine bottle because I need to walk to the cellar and back, which means I'm gonna get back here, and Abed's gonna be dead. I can't kill him. He's gonna die. The game has made it so I have to leave the room. So that by the time I get to the cellar and come back with the wine bottle, Abed's gonna be dead. That's what I reckon. Or something's gonna happen, or he's gonna be missing, and the head's there, and I've got to find him. Open door. Take a bottle. I took the wine. Perhaps this would appease the drunken professor upstairs. You're inadvertently killing him. Good, good. Van Buren was one that Black Isle built a pre-alpha of right before Interplay closed him down in a futile attempt to stall bankruptcy. Oh, poor the yeah. Fallout has like kind of a rough history as well, but yeah. Negligence is probable cause, or oh, I think I'm getting a dog. I think I'm getting a dog. Hello, Didi. How you going? You're all wet. This is Didi, everybody. How you going, girl? What? How you going? What's up? Have you been shoved in here? You okay? Hello. Oh, you're a good girl. Hello, beautiful. You off? You want to go some? Didi's a cutie. Oh, she's off again. She's such a good natured pup. Oh yeah. Um, if she didn't have somewhere to be, um, she would stay there for a while, just getting pats. She can be a little bit possessive around food. Like if she's got her eye on something that's very high value, she has occasionally snapped at other dogs if they get in her face, but normally she's been pretty good. All right, let's go down here. Let's go talk to the good professor. He's probably dead. Oh, he's fine. Mr. Wolflight, if you wanted to close a door or two, that'd be good too, because I can hear myself speaking in the background. My ex had a cat that used to climb on your shoulder to try and eat the food out of your face during meals. Didi's got a good trick where she'll put her head down on like table surfaces and stuff in front of you, trying to guilt you into feeding her food. Ugh, Dax did that when I first got him. Boo. Damn adorable animals. Oh, I got another. Oh. Hang on. There's some DB butt. Diddy. Maxie. Maxie. Oh, that was Maxie. Some quality hindquarters, young lady. Hey, Diddy. Guess this is now a DD stream. Oh no. Hey, Diddy. Max not keen? Yeah, that's good. That's okay. Diddy. Hello. How you going, Diddy? You good go? Good catch. She's off again. There you go. That was Didi. They're watching me now. Okay. If you wanted to close the door or two, Mr. Wifflet, that'd be good. But thank you. All right, let's go open this door. Professor. He's gone. I knew it. Where's he gone now? We're in the evil 8 pills. Took another pill. Effing rip. Oh, Sonabel, can you do a non-docs hello to my sister who's not in Australia? Hello, Mr. Wolfelot's sister in who's not in Australia. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing okay. Without giving away names or locations. Hope you're doing well. We're playing a spooky game. And good job, no worries. Doxed. Oh no. Just narrow it down to someone not in Australia and is doing well. Can't be many of those people. All right, there's this dumb professor? Found her in the white pages already. No, that was the exact opposite of what I was intending. 8 kill. Open door. Open door. All right, so professor's not here. Is he doing a poop? Nope. I assume he didn't just come back to the basement. So let's try his room, which is 2B, I believe. Eight pills. I think if I didn't accidentally type get head in the bar, I would still be looking for that head. I just thought if I start typing get head in random rooms, it might say you're not close enough, and that would be like a good reminder to search closely. Get head in bar hot. Oh no. Hang on a sec. Oh, Maxie, how's it going? You got some toys. Oh, he's off again. Oh no, that's just didn't work. It's
something in the bar.
there you go, Alessis. He's just hiding it. Oh no, non-Australian sister. I only heard half of it. Hello, non-Australian sister-in-law. Hope you're doing well. I think hello, Maxie. Goodbye, Maxie. I think Maxie ran away hectic. Had the vacuum cleaner. Broken butt. I know. Hang on, let me do some more copy paste. Wow, it didn't work for me. I'll just say hello, Max. Goodbye, Max. Broken. Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna close my doors. So I'll just be 1 second. So noisy. Okay, cool. Open door. He's not here either. Would he be in Siobhan's room? It's a bit of searching. Would he be in my room? Like, what's... Or am I gonna find him in the alternate dimension? The blood dimension. Alright, let's try my room. 3C. Nope, not in here. Where are you, Abed? Well, he's not here. And he's not here. Entered the same floor I'd come from. Okay. Surely he's in hell. Maybe. Well, I've explored everything in the non-hell. I think the only place I haven't looked is level 1. Like maybe he's hanging out there. But yeah, you're right. I might have to explore hell. Can I speed up the game? Don't understand the word fast. No, of course not. What's in my inventory? Good question. I currently have lockpicks, pills, speedy cola, and wine. Oh, what is? If I drink cola. No, I don't go any faster. Corey, story, allegory. Want to go fast? I do. Okay, we're in the blood dimension. But yeah, I've got lockpicks, pills, cola, and wine. I had a whole bunch of mannequin arms and legs. So 2 arms, 2 legs. They're all gone. And the professor has the head, but not that head. So I'll check the attic, and then I'll make my way down. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything here. Yeah, so that's the body we're putting together. The existence of a blood dimension implies dimensions exist for other 3 humors: yellow bile, black bile, and phlegm. Those sound like really gross dimensions. In the game's defense, it has been referring to this as the alternate hotel dimension. Blood dimension is just something I made up. Not like it still doesn't sound very appealing though. Currently in all 4 simultaneously. Hey, Pods. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And thanks for the bounder. Look at that little guy go. Look at him. Yeah, there's me. I can't quite get the mirror camera going. But yeah, there he is. Yeah. Still going. He's gone. Alright, let's go find our buddy, the professor. Is he in the hell bar? Oh god, no. He shifted. He was here the whole time. Abed's drunken misery has caused him to shift into the dark hotel, the dark dimension. The jolly man of whom I'd grown fond lay decapitated on the floor. With Siobhan's disappearance, I was now truly alone. The professor had known nothing of the horror. He was blameless and ignorant of any matter involving Defoe Manor or a cursed idol. But it seemed my dark captor cared little for these facts. Why haven't you killed me too, you skinny bastard? If you can do it so easily, so quickly, why won't you face me? In a display of a warped sense of humour, the porcelain head was sitting where Abed's old one had been. Body shaming. Sorry. Take head. I pulled the head out of the stump, trying not to think about the wet, cracking noise this caused. Ugh. Look at head. Porcelain body parts were made with a truly obsessive care for detail. The ends where presumably the organ would connect to the rest of the body were painted a lurid red. Look at our bed. Yep, seen that. Okay. I think that whispering, is it getting louder? Alright, so we found Abed and the head. Oh. So let's go all the way upstairs again. Yep, you can do it, buddy. Come on. Still going. Yep, here we go. Alright, let's save. Stamina on that man. Reach out and touch. I know, it's just walking up those steps. But hello, reach out and touch. Okay. Put head on mannequin. If I can spell it right. I don't think I can. Knees of a king. I replaced the head. The body was intact. For reasons I couldn't explain, I sensed that something had changed back in the real world. What kind of ridiculous locking mechanism is this? Eat the pills. Get strong. Come on. Yeah, so sometimes if I eat the pill, well, normally if I eat a pill, to get to the real world, I have to exit the room and come back. So now I'm in the real world. There's a handful of rooms where if I eat the pill, it will automatically bring me into the real world. But here I've got to go all the way downstairs just to trigger it. Okay, open door. We're on the roof. What's going on here? Let's have a look. The view of the island was spectacular, but most of the roof seemed to be sectioned off by a metal fence. Just about the only feature within reach was a piece of paper held down by a stone. Take stone. Wah! Clanbronwyn Island, July 28th, AD 1501. This must be the accursed tree that everything's been made from. Exactly, MZZ. Yeah. A sturdy tree, this. Took us from dawn to dusk, but we finally have it down. I'm tired, Father. 'Twas indeed clever of us to investigate this island, eh, boy? I have never seen such a gigantic oak, nor do I expect to again, because I cut it down. But its wood shall keep us in the business of carpentry for years to come. Father, look at these stones. Do you think there was once a house here? It matters not. Why must you always look everywhere but at what matters? This is your father? Is something troubling you, father? Ugh. He's dead. Stop it. He's already dead. Oh wait, I meant to do something here. I was just too busy looking at the guy getting mangled. Okay. Boiled? Oh god, now we'll never know if something was troubling him. Just gotta keep watching. I was like, man, this is a very slow death sequence. Okay. Boyle could only watch, paralyzed as a demon tore into his father. Okay. Yell at demon. Stop. Morbid. Oh, this is... Okay. So we touched the rock, and that brought us into this memory. And that's the rock right there. just keep... this is the good murdering. Take rock. Throw a rock. Yoink. Oi. Bash his head in. Where am I? Must have shifted into the dark world during the vision. Trilby! Siobhan! Oh, thank God. I thought I was all alone. What happened to you? Just admiring his murdering abilities? Yeah. After you knocked me out of my room, I woke up and everything was like this. The hotel's ruined. There's blood everywhere. I saw this horrible man. Tall, thin, long black coat. You know him? Enough to know you're lucky to be alive. He didn't notice me, so I ran up here to hide. How did you get past the doll? What doll? Trilby, what the hell is going on? I told you what would happen if you followed me into the shadows. I'm so edgy. This isn't your problem. Take these. What are these? Tranquilizer pills. Take one. When you calm down, the hotel will go back to normal. Won't you need them? I don't need to run away anymore. This is the end game. Trilby, wait. Where are you going? I know enough now. I know where the wood came from. Perhaps I can find a way to end this. So I was right. The cursed wood came from Clanbronwyn Island, but what good does that knowledge do me? Wait a second. I never got around to reading the letter I took from under that rock. Trilby, I am very close to ending this. Meet me in the hotel basement. I must show you my discovery. Is Linkman bad? The other page was just another of those religious papers. The Book of Victims. Victim 1. The Woodcutter. The first of those against whom the prince sought vengeance was the woodcutter, he who had held the axe that first felled the tree. The prince came to him in his son, and he struck the woodcutter down, and the woodcutter knew the name of the king. And the prince turned to the woodcutter's son, and he said, You I shall let live, for you are young, and are of the innocent, and that you may go among your people and tell them of what I will wrought. And the woodcutter's son fled, and told all of that he had seen, but the men of technology are arrogant, grrr, and his words were unheeded. Right. Stupid men of technology. Alright, let's go all the way to the other side of the hotel. What exciting things will happen on the way there? Run. I have peanuts. I could do with a snack right now. That's okay. Yep, this is normal. Don't have the pills anymore. I've still got the cola. I don't think have we done anything like I don't think the cola's done anything. Is it worth taking some more meat? I tore off a lump of meat to take with me. If I come up against anything hostile and carnivorous in this place, help to have something other than myself to offer it. Inspect cola. Inspect cola. Don't understand the word inspect. The cola has done more than you know. Highly effective energy drink. I usually stay clear of caffeine. It tends to make me agitated. Because if I'm stuck in this blood dimension, then there'd be no way to get to the cola. A retro gamer of the generation, young father, son of God. Hello, Godfather. AL, how's it going? Nice resonance in those W's. Thank you, thank you. So the cola is for if you want to go to the blood dimension. Is it? Oh, because it agitates me. Ah, okay. I probably didn't notice because I had to go to the other room to drink the cola. Ah, okay. So every time I wanted to go to the blood dimension, I've just been swapping rooms and waiting for the timer to run out. That's good to know if I ever play this again. Alright. Well, actually, I can save it on the basement. I've got a handy save here. Okay. Replace the basement with the basement. Open door. Now what? I don't... Oh, I can drink the water. Okay. Drink water. I don't need to anymore. Okay. Look hand. These two individuals are met sticky ends down here. Okay. Is there another basement? Drink wine? I flatter myself in that I am too much of a professional to drown my sorrows. Okay. He did say go to the basement, right? Poor Abed. Pain. Unless he means like a different basement. Do not understand the word. Alright, nothing there. The basement. Alright, let's try this basement again. Maybe is this... I didn't trigger it properly? Unless I have to go through the fire escape, maybe? The club anyhow. I've been here many times. Hello, Chernoff. How's it going? This emergency door is still stuck. Look, hole. Hole seems to lead into some kind of tunnel that gradually expanded into an underground cavern. Get in, hole. I doubt I could have taken that with me. Climb into hole. Oh, okay. What? That's spooky. Nice stump. Yeah, indeed. I was in some kind of cabin dug out of the rock beneath the hotel. It seemed to be in a constant state of flux, flitting back and forth between the real world and its dark blood dimension twin. I was certain that the gigantic stump in the middle of the floor has something to do with this. Did I type look stump or just look spooky? This game? I know, it's a bit of a twist near the end, adding a bit of spookiness. This was it, I was certain. The remains of the tree that Boyle and his father cut down, its wood being later used to construct an inn, a harpsichord, a shipping crate, and an idol. I could feel the same scrabbling in my mind that I had felt just before all of my visions. This time it was the stump itself that seemed to be beckoning me closer. Do I just touch the stump? Touch stump. Whoa! Clan Bronwyn Peninsula, July 28th, 55 BC. That's a lot of BC. Cabadath, a Celtic druid, awaits the return of his friend and colleague Golden, who brings news of the invasion of Anglesey by the Roman Suetonius Pultinus? We'll see. Having fallen out of favour with his fellows for certain radical beliefs and activities, Cabadath lives in solitude in this remote forest clearing and prefers not to travel himself. Cabadath, Golden, you bring news? The foreigners have landed. They could not be deterred by our sorcery. All is lost. Oh, certain are you, Yoda? They're making their way across the land, eliminating resistance. Even you out here will be brought down within days. I'm sorry, Cabadath. And the great druids of Anglesey bow so easily to this brash foreign power? Do not hang your head yet, my friend. Perhaps the activities for which I was ostracized could yet spell an answer. Ho ho. What are you talking about? You know of my dealings with the ethereal realm? I know what you claim. That there exists some otherworldly territory populated by demons and creatures of magic. The blood dimension, the phlegm dimension, and that you, Cabadath, can somehow commune with these creatures. Come inside, and I shall explain. Ooh. Cabadath, what is this madness? In my dealings with the ethereal realm, I have learned of many powerful demons and elementals. But there is one spoken of only reluctantly, a beast possessing of awesome power. Totally awesome. You plan to summon a demon? The most terrible of them all, who strikes fear into even the most unflappable creatures I have spoken with. A pain elemental, indeed the only pain elemental, ruler of a desolate wasteland where none venture. Unflappable, an invulnerable, hugely potent beast that feeds on the agony of others. And today is his day, it's his birthday, the day when the boundaries between the realms weakened and he glimpses our world. To bring him through at that point should be simple. Senfath Labron Sid Bella. What's going on here? Why do they speak? Yeah, good question. How could you have it defend our land? Maybe this is Trilby translating because he's reliving these memories, which means maybe he can understand the language. But good question. I have much knowledge in the ways of magic. With the correct bindings, any demon can be forced to my will. Triples. The trouble with triples, though. I completed the preparations while I waited for your return. All that remains is the summoning. It was reversed in the Mabelta part. He could understand English when Mabelta couldn't. That's true, yeah. Uh, not sure. Anglesey is in Wales, though. Suspension of Babelfish. I don't know. It's maybe this is a different Anglesey. Plot hole. You've ruined the game. We've come so far through the game, and you found the one plot hole. But that's okay. We'll try and enjoy it. Nevertheless, Cabadeth, it pains me to see you build your hopes on such nonsense. No, it's okay, Rachel and Touch. Be silent and watch. You shall see your nonsense soon enough. In this hall of death, and by the light of Beleness gift, I summon you. I'm not sorry. There, yeah. I bring you gifts to mark your path. I feed you with pain. Is he going to kill a dude? I summon you with the greatest loss. This dude. And I bind you by your true name. Oh, the name of the king. Kazo. Oh, that's what the name was. By the gods. I have reached out to you through the void, Gazo. Chizo? I command you by your true name. Show yourself. Cabadeth, please, stop this. Show yourself. Hello. It's huge. It is larger than I anticipated. But Chizo must obey the rules of magic. It is bound. I can command it. Oh wait, I can't. No. It is far more powerful than I thought. Help me. In Celtic society, it's probably pronounced Sean. Ah, okay. Forgive me, Cabadeth. No! I beg you! Don't let it take me alive! Whoops. Gazo, or Sean, of course, has no use for meat. It feeds on pain. It does not kill its prisoners. Cabadeth's agony was a particularly rare morsel, and Sean ensured it would last. Demons suck. Don't summon them. It's a good tip. It is often forgotten. His soul was placed inside an oak sapling on the site of his old home to grant his body immortality. For 5 centuries, as the tree grew, he knew torment beyond even his most depraved imaginings. By then, his body was warped, and his mind long fallen into soulless dementia. He was Sean's, utterly and completely his slave. Trilby! Siobhan, you were supposed to leave. I couldn't. But the professor, he's dead. I know. Oh, I know. He was killed by the shadows. Just like they'll kill you if you don't get away from here. What is this place? This cave is the center of the reality shift. This stump is what's causing it all. How? It is the vessel for the soul of a tall man. Who's this dude? The acolyte of Sean. Blankman. Nice to see a friendly face. Amazing, isn't it? Of all the things Sir Roderick could have used to murder his son, he chose that idol. Placing the soul of John Defoe into the wood alongside Cabadeth's. Infusing the poor mentally challenged man with Sean's magic, allowing him to come back infinitely more powerful than before. Certainly pretty lucky. Lucky? Sean had to wait 2,000 years for that opportunity. The opportunity to blend magic and science in a single entity. The opportunity to create the bridge. What are you talking about? The bridge between the realms, over which Sean will cross into our universe and purify mankind. Hang on a minute, I'm getting the feeling he's not a good guy. Our order has waited 200 years for the prophecy to be fulfilled. You're not with the Ministry of Occultism? Who are you? 200 years ago, the prophet Jack Freehorn founded the Order of Blessed Agonies. Since then, we've grown and watched and waited. It was only in recent years that the events foretold in the Book of Sean began to occur. It mentioned John Defoe, and it mentioned you. Me? You were the one prophesied to guide the bridgekeeper to his destiny. But you didn't finish the job. All three aspects of John Defoe had to be destroyed to create the bridge: body, mind, and soul. You destroyed his body. His soul and mind remained. Had I known about this, I wouldn't even have done that. That will truly disappoint my superiors. They were quite adamant that I should try to persuade you to join our cause and fulfill your foretold duty. Is that why you're helping me? They thought if I guided you through your visions and showed you the appropriate passages from our holy books, you'd understand that the prophecy is real. Ah, he was doing the pages. Okay. Guess you'd better and hero. I honestly believe I joined some insane cult just because you handed me some leaflets? I need a hero. Personally, no. Ooh. This is probably not good. A knife in my gut. Trilby made kick him? No kicking here. We've still got a game after this one though, so I don't understand. He's probably not gonna die. We'll see. Maybe he'll be a good ghost in the next game. A knife in my gut brought an explosion of ice-cold agony. I heard the pitter-patter of my blood on the rocky floor. All I wanted to do was save the game. The pain, the surprise, and my exhaustion went together to cause immediate unconsciousness. Ooh. I awoke to find myself splayed upon the stump, blood still slowly leaking from my wound. In my injured state, I could barely move. My limbs refused to respond. I was as weak as a baby. Trilby's Ghost Notes is indeed the next game. Oh, I'd play that. And Evil Tentacles is stabbing away. Link, man! Oh good, you're awake. I was afraid you'd miss this. What are you doing? After your staggering ineptitude in Defoe Manor, the Order need to nudge things along. We need a connection to Sean to help administrate his coming. And today might be the only opportunity we have all year to summon the Tall Man. Siobhan is completely failing to do anything at all. You're going to bring that thing into our world? I think Siobhan's tied up though, so... I mean, I can understand why she's having a bit of trouble here. With a standard ritual of blessed agonies and an offering. An offering. After he takes your life, he will be grateful to us. And then he will guide us to our destiny. After Trilby got stabbed, she could have ran, yeah, true. Why did you stab me? What if I'm already dead by the time he gets here? You won't be. Men like you, Trilby, die on their own terms. They don't weakly let their life slip away from one measly knife wound. Hush now. Kabadath is coming. Alright. What did I do next? I saved the game. She could have ran, but maybe she was so shocked because we all thought that dude was a good guy. Or she passed out, maybe. Death is coming. Alright, so my first guess is that I have to kill myself faster. A measly knife will be fatal, depending on where it is. That's true. I call thee Kabbalah to the wood that is your soul. Okay. Call thee from the north. She probably filled the moon cup. Filled it in fear. I think that's how female anatomy works. Okay. From my position, I could only see a small portion of the wavering cavern. Not how women work. Oh, okay. Thanks for confirming that. I could see the idol of Jean Defoe on the stump beside me, and my bloody waistcoat line discarded in the corner. Okay. With my other senses, I could detect the presence of Siobhan and the redoubtable Redoubtable. Never heard of that used in a sentence. Like, you got doubtable, but redoubtable is like you're double doubting. It is of a person, formidable, especially as an opponent. Well, there you go. I learned a word today. All right, let's take Darth Elwood. How's it going?
Darth Elwood has raided.
Oh, welcome in, Darth Elwood. Elwood, let me give you a shout out. What have you been playing? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. There's been a few people playing that recently. But welcome in. Because yeah, Rack Clown Car. I'll give him a shout out too. They were just playing that as well. But welcome in, and thank you for the raid. And Marilorian, hello, welcome in. But yeah, hi, and yeah, thanks. Sorry, we're very close to the end of the game, I believe. It feels very climactic, yeah. But this game is Trilby's Notes, and it's a series of horror adventure games. And we've played the first two, and we're making our way through the third one at the moment. But hello everybody, I'm Sonnerbeld. Yeah, but how are you finding Vampire the Masquerade? Bloodlines in particular. Oh, keyboard cat. Let's try and get this waistcoat. Okay, take coat. Let's spell coat properly. Oh, thank you for the bounder, Chanoff. I'll add another one for you. My attempts to move only made things worse. I felt a stab of pain and something snapped behind my eyes, filling my vision with spots. Okay. We take idle. I was losing blood steadily. My arms and legs were limp and unresponsive. I couldn't move. Oh, I'm Zizzy. Thanks for the pounder. It's a great game. I wanted to play it from 15 years ago. I finally found the bravery to face its bugs. Some of us trying to seize the whole coast. Whole coast. Oh yeah, take coast. Yeah, I've seen other people play it, and I played a little bit of the game. It wasn't. I don't think it was the same people. But Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. I played a bit of that. But I have heard of there's some patches for it now, so hopefully you won't have too many bugs to work through. All right. What am I meant to do here? Is the puzzle just figuring out how to spell Siobhan? Siobhan, are you there? She's here, but she can't answer you. She's nothing to do with this Linkman. Let her go. On the contrary, it is important that all three of us be here. It is part of the ritual. Okay. Is it Link Man? Okay. I'm using the unofficial patch and translation in Italian for subtitles. Ah, interesting. The translation is more bugged than the actual game. Oh no. Does Bennett know that you're playing this in Italian? Maybe he could help. So what do I have? So I've still got things. Oh, a cool thee from the east. I got meat, I got wine, I got lockpicks. Can I throw wine? I've waited forever to play it too. Wound up patching the GOG version since it's already got a version from the unofficial patch installed already, but not the latest. Oh right. What's the book? I don't think that's a book. I thought that was my coat. My arms and legs were limp and unresponsive. I couldn't move. I stared blankly. So I think in the corner, if I do look, I'm going to make a text-based adventure game about anti-disestablishmentarianism. And there's no way to shorten that. You have to type the whole thing in. It's worth it. Great game. I'm definitely thinking about playing it one day. I don't know if I'll play it on stream or not because I tend to just play like 2D stuff on here. But it's definitely on my to play before I die list. Yeah, so we can see the idol and my bloody waistcoat lying discarded in the corner. So it's not a book as such, but a waistcoat. Set in Schlampfair something something something. Yeah, I can never pronounce that word. Gogok. Okay, kick. Can I kick idol? Yell. Punch. Nice nickname and nice emoticon. Call this from the west. Never let town drunk name me down. Thank you, Darth, for the bounder. Oh, what's that? It's becoming harder and harder to breathe. It's a thing from Commander Keen. It is, yeah. There's a few. I set this up like I think a month or two ago. You can also do 100 bounders if you're into that sort of thing. It's becoming harder and harder to breathe. Air rattled in and out of my lungs like a buzzsaw. Oh yeah, no, the Commander Keen games are great. I can recommend them. Reality flits from realm to realm, tormented, confused. End this madness that we might bring thee to us. Can I die? Not yet, but I was pretty close. Live. What do you want me to do here, game? Whoop. I think he's coming. Move. I was losing blood steadily. My arms and legs were limp and unresponsive. I couldn't move. Breathe. Yell. I present thee with blessed agonies. Body, mind, and soul. Oh, maybe I just had to give up. My vision was clouding up around the edges. It seemed like the stubborn will was the only thing keeping me alive. Sean is coming. Scream dramatically. I die. I died. What? Was that it? I resent thee with the guide, failed in his duty, for thee to judge. Just die. Was that it? What did I do next? It hurts. It hurts. Am I dead? Come. Is he gonna get annoyed at him because I'm already dead? Come. Well, he said it was up to your will, and I just give up. I thought give up was it, but no, it's just die. Okay. What? He's dead? No, that's not possible. Master? Master, please, no. No! Ah! Trilby? Poor Linkman. Whoa. Go back, Trilby. Leave me alone. I'm dead. No, not yet. Not fully. Oh, hang on. Let's got some chat here. Evil Tentacle, just Tentacle. He wants to take over the world. That's fine. It was up to me. Yes, I'm dead. Yes, good luck, Evil Tentacle, in your noble quest. Poor Linkman. Zeddy, how's it going? Let me give you a little shout out. Got to go prepare lunch. So keep the tab open for lurking, of course. Have a great stream. Delph Elwood, thank you so much for hanging out and for the raid. And yeah, thanks for lurking. So yeah, have a good lunch and everything like that. So see you around. How are you finding Resident Evil Revelations 2? Other than all the zombies. Okay, so my mind and soul are drifting apart from my body. With enough power, there's still time to pull them back. May the force be with you. But you also have the will to return. Forget it. I've had enough. I did the assignments. I made myself useful. I lived up to the reputation Defoe Manor gave me. Today, I gave everything I could. And I still died. There is still work to be done. You've not yet completed your duty. I'm sick of duty. I'm sick of prophecy. Just let me sleep. Stronger men than you have tried to fight destiny. You weak baby. None succeed. Past, present, and future are all different faces of the same die, and few can see them all at once. But I can, and the future demands that you live. Return now. I have marked the path. Please, just let it end. Leading to me is useless. I am just as much a prisoner of fate as you. The future your actions are destined to bring about have already taken place. Yeah, we played that last game. Without your part, I would not be here to restore you to life. So you see, by my mere presence, your decision is already made. Who are you? A murderer and a madman, and a puppet of forces neither of us could possibly comprehend. Oh. Boop boop. Boop boop. Trilby, say something. What? You're alive. Oh god, I didn't even know if I was doing it properly. But I did it. You're alive. Where's Lankman? That tall man took him. He did something horrible to him. And then he took him away. Where's my waistcoat? Don't talk. I've already called for an ambulance. Let's get you back upstairs. Wait. See that wooden idol? Yes. Bring it with us. Wrap it tightly in clothes and bring it with us. Don't let it touch your bare skin. Okay. And now it sits across from me. Oh, is that it? It's fun, but you don't know how well it will work co-op. Oh, I didn't know you could actually play that co-op. Bare skin. Bare hands. Okay. It now sits across from me. The reality shift had cleared up and we were free to leave. An STP cleanup crew arrived with the ambulance. Bow, 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 bow. At least he's kept his hat. No trace of Abed or the hotel staff was found. Officially, they've been classified as unexplained disappearances. Oh, so I didn't realize that the hotel staff were all the dead bodies that we're finding in the blood dimension. It's supposed to be co-op. I'm just doing the weird swap character thing. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, at least it's fun. Lankman and a tall man seem to have also vanished, which does not surprise me in the least. Siobhan signed the Official Secrets Act, and last I heard, is staying with her parents to recuperate. Which just leaves me to write up my notes with the idol that haunts my dreams, gazing at me from across my desk. Hello. I was dead. I can't pretend I wasn't. No amount of CPR could have brought me back from where I was. So who did? The man in red? Who was he, if not an insane hallucination in brain death? Unimportant. I'm alive, and that's all that matters. Just that and the destiny of this wretched statuette that I'm apparently fated to carry out. Every instinct in my being wants to burn it to ashes and grind them into the dirt, but I do not. Lankman spoke of a prophecy that the destruction of John Defoe's soul would somehow help him and his order summon their dark god. So if I destroy the idol, they win. But what else can I do? Certainly can't keep it. I know from experience that it leaks malevolent influence like a broken pipe leaks water. The only other option is to hide it, But where can I hide such a thing and ensure that it is never found again by human hands? Space. I shall have to think about this. Trilby. 27th of July, 1997. Do we get credits? The fulfillment of the prophecy continues. The ritual for the summoning of Sean will go ahead. Events have been set in motion that cannot be stopped. Hello. We have the blood of the guide. Now we must wait. Wait and prepare. Tall, slender man. At this time, there came a man from the land of technology. And though his wisdom was great and his power advanced, he had the willfulness of his fellows, and so he was the arrogant man. On the 28th day of the 7th month of the year of the arrogant man, the king gazed upon the land of technology, and saw the arrogant man, who spake thus: O king, I beseech you, for this land has become corrupt without your benevolent hand, and darkness seeks to envelop us all. I demand of you to cross the border between our lands and make things right, for my power is great, and I have it in my power to control one even as great as you. And the king was rightly amused, for while the arrogant man's power was indeed great, the king's power was greater still. And the king said, I will not submit myself. Firstly, my power is greater than yours, and not yours to command. Secondly, while my capabilities are many, it is impossible for me to enter land technology, for the border is a dark and treacherous ocean I cannot will away. But I will do this for you, O arrogant man. For all the bigness of your head, you are still small enough to be spared the rigours of the dark ocean. I shall rescue you from the darkness in the land of technology, and you shall live in my household, and here you will learn humility. And as the king said it, so it was so. And the arrogant man crossed the ocean to the house of the king, where he was brought before his majesty, who said, Now you must repay me for the slight your arrogance caused me, for despite your insult, I love you as I love every man and beast, and you must learn to take this love into your heart. Aww. There's more. And then the king took the body and mind of the arrogant man, and separated them from his soul, and this he placed in a great tree in the land of technology. And with this action he announced, Now you are the tree, and the tree is you, and the wood is your soul. With this gift of separation, your body shall not wither or die throughout your lessons. Baby, don't hurt me. Oh God. Oh no. But should any man interfere with the tree that is your soul, on the day that is mine, I shall lend you the power to confront them and strike them down with fitting vengeance. Oh, and then he touched the arrogant man and filled his heart with warming love, and the arrogant man became the prince, and he knew the name of the king. And the prince and the court of the king bowed down and wept, and sang with great praise the name of the king. Sean, for great and generous was his wisdom. The Books of Sean, Book of the Prince, Chapter 2. Trilby's notes. Kind of an Indiana Jones vibe here. Conceived, written, designed, and programmed by Ben Yahtzee Croshaw. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Hello, Ace Gaming LPs. Oh, he's got his little mannequin head. Greetings. Thank you to the GG's Talk for Widow. Original soundtrack, Mark Lovegrove. AGS Engine, Chris Jones. Ace, thank you for the GG's. Amy, thank you also for the GG's, all the cursed GG's. Neko, also thank you. Nonymix, thank you. Got some playtesters, web hosting. Special thanks. Nate Redcloud, PC Gamer, Hyper Magazine, all at Gridworks, everyone who demanded another Trilby game. Oh, why didn't that work?
Sexy Grim Shot Clock.
Oh yeah. Do you plan to continue the series of Sean or Kazo? I do. So I've played the first two. Now finished Trilby's Notes. So hopefully my next stream on Wednesday, assuming nothing goes wrong, will be 6 Days of Sacrifice, the last one. I think there was another one in the same universe. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that. But I'm definitely playing 6 Days of Sacrifice next. Chilling. Ooh. Fully Ramblomatic production. Ramblomatic.com. Oh, that was it. That was the game. That was Trilby's Notes. Oh, Amiga Kami, how's it going? Thank you for the GGs. Amiga Kami, you mentioned on you mentioned on Mike's stream that you were in one of the retro gamer magazines. You have a tentacle. Thank you for the GG. And you said it was the one with Sonic on the cover. Was it like this one or a different one? This is issue 234. This month's collector? Was it? Did I miss something? I'm trying to. I remember you saying something about you were in Retro Gamer magazine recently, and it had Sonic on the cover, and it was something to do with. Is that the Sonic issue? It's got Sonic on the cover. I don't know if that's the one that you're in. I'm trying to find Amy Game Jam. Okay. That's the one. Okay, let's have a look. Because apparently Amiga Kami is in here. We've got Sonic Origins. Ugh, so much Sonic. I've got Back to School. We've got the story of E3. I mean, we can always return. I think it's towards the back. Okay. Story of Thor. We've got another one on something about Fragile Dreams. So there's one about the Commodore. There's a Commodore collector. Toast and Squish and I spent over an hour during Sonic OCs for a stream today. Dangerous Dave, how's it going? I'm trying to find an article that may have Amiga Kami in it, but I haven't found it yet. Unless it's another Sonic cover. Oh, I can't find it. Boo. There's stuff on Driver. Land of Illusion. Unless it's like another Sonic one. Homebrew section. Oh, okay, hang on. Hang on a sec. Homebrew. Okay. Okay, so we've got the homebrew section here. Hang on, let me go to big old son of a view. We've got something about the Empire Strikes Back. We've got Power. We've got Chopper Defense. And something about Likia the Lost Island. Oh wait, Amiga Jam. I should have just gone the previous page. Okay, here we go. I've got Amiga Jam. Here we go. All right. So, yeah. Okay. So, is that are you? Is that you here? I don't want to. I don't want to dox your face or anything, but that's you. Oh, cool. Started organizing game contests for Amiga in 2009. Amiga Cami tells us. So I just shortened the name to Amiga Ami Game Jam so we could have different theme each year. I reached out to a few people who are producing new products for Amiga, and I was very glad that they were able to contribute what they could. Right, okay, cool. All right, I didn't know. I only just found out like yesterday that you're in the magazine. All right, I'm glad I found it. Yeah, so it looks like there's an interview with Cami. Yeah, cool. Sorry, sorry to distract um, from what's going on in chat. Might try an impromptu stream tomorrow. See if we can handle sitting upright again. Oh, no worries, Cami. But yeah, okay. Well, if MC's streaming tomorrow, possibly tomorrow, make sure you don't miss out on that. Yeah, giving all the shout outs. Wonderful to see you back. Don't push yourself. That's true. Yeah. Only if you're feeling up to it. Okay. Well, I might end the stream there because I am a little bit tired. But we did finish another game. We finished Trilby's notes, and that was no small feat. And we learned a word. We learned a new word, redoubtable. I've never seen that word before. Supposed to be going to Sydney on Tuesday, so got to get good fast. Oh, is it coming up that soon? Oh my god. Oh, so I think I might raid Spider Cookie because she raided me as when I was playing 5 Days a Stranger. So it'd be funny to kind of do the redoubtable is a word I do not enjoy. I'm sorry about that. But let's go raid Spider Cookie and hopefully she doesn't disappear. Cause oh, he's doing Torgo cosplay. Oh, hang on. Oh, I did not know that. I would never recommend Bennett's. Oh no, this is tough. Let's have a look. So this Torgo cosplay. And he's playing. Oh, okay. All right, I might have to raid Spider Cookie another time if Bennett's is doing cosplay. Just skip both and raid Robotron. Oh, Robotron's good too. Well, I've never rated Robotron, but he's also not quite in the same theme of retro gaming. That's the only problem. But I might. Only okay. If Bennett is doing, just keep my shot. Okay, fair enough. These are all good suggestions. I think okay. Because Bennett is doing cosplay, I'm gonna raid Bennett's just to confuse everything. So let's go raid Bennett's. See it. No, thanks for hanging out, Zeddy. Good night. Thanks for stream. No worries, Evil Tentacle. So my usual raid message is Sonval says hello. So just go in, say Sonval says hello. Chaosologist Emmy strikes again. Good to see it. No worries. Thanks for hanging out, Dangerous Dave. I am a little bit tired. My brain. I think I need a cup of coffee or tea or something. No worries, Nico. You're welcome. Oh, he's just about to play Aldo too. So go cheer him on. See if he can beat his record. And no worries, Dr. Widow. I think you're already in there. It looks like. But yeah, okay. No worries, Mega Cami. And congrats again on being in a magazine. Thanks for playing scary game. Oh, look, there's one more scary game after this, so we'll see how we go. Oh well, thanks everybody. I'm gonna hit the raid button now. But yeah, go say hello to Mr. Bennett for me. You're done. You're done. You're out of here. That's fair. Cheers. All right. See you everyone.